fight the power like Big Chuck.
What's the status, 3?
I'm good, just making the world a better place, that's all.
Ah, look at all the lonely people.
Listen, you fuckers, you screwheads. Here's a man who would not take it anymore. A man who stood up against the scum, the cunts, the dogs, the filth, the shit. Here is someone who stood up. Here is...
Took a long time coming, but we waited. Exhibit went from underrated to now most anticipated. Never would have thought that I would rock your set and get love and respect without no special effects. Only the rugged rough shit that the hard rock need. Lyrics must contain more than just clothes, bitches, and weed. Thinking how you like to see the next man bleed. Trying to glorify greed. Living life at ridiculous speed. Indeed, the main goal to achieve is to succeed. Have it laid out for your seed, but the world gets colder every day by day. Physically, mentally, getting drained by LA. Trying to find peace of mind is like trying to find a gold mine. It just won't happen. No time for relaxing. Real soldiers are forging the front line of the action. So never show a nigga what you packing. You know what I'm saying? It's just too much weight to be juggling. Who do you picture when you think about struggling? Kids in the bed, no food, stomach bubbling. Or niggas in the E-class, heavy drug smuggling. Moving, yeah. Shit is moving at the speed of life. Bring like this. And plus, I feel that no style is darker than mine. There was a time it was all about beats and rhymes, but nowadays the blind just follow the blind. And when I die, niggas still recite these lines to wipe their heads, water beds, cities and towns. Bring it stripped to the masses that be holding it down. The underground, the upper echelon and beyond. Exhibit rockin', roll the streets like a vagabond. Near one trip, getting dissed like a blonde bitch, smacking a Farrakhan. Run game like a marathon. It's here today, then tomorrow is gone. It's the law of the land, straight modern day Babylon. Moving, yeah, like this, at the speed of life. Exhibit looking at the earth through wide angles. I find a stairway to heaven in the city of Los Angeles. Small situations turn to heavy altercations with a heavy ass price, cause niggas don't fight no more. Before hip hop was all about drama, anything for $1. Before came fuck Madonna. Exhibit maintain and stay bent like a comma. Just me and my bottle, we shall lead, not follow. MCs be full of shit, but they style be hollow. Seems you bitten off more than you can possibly swallow. Just a day in the life of a man named X. Only blunts and latex for the opposite sex. See, niggas come through to smoke out and pay respect. Ever since 15, I've been ready for anything, whatever they bring in any shape, form, or fashion. I live to the fullest and rock rhymes with a passion. But in the meanwhile, if worse come to worse, bust around or bust a verse, whatever come first, yeah. We got it locked down tight. Exhibit bring truth to the light. Shit is moving at the speed of light.
Picks up the rice in the church where a wedding has been. Lives in a dream, waits at the window, wearing the face that she keeps in a jar by the door. Who is it for? Oh.
About to start crying with that shit. I caught mad people off guard. What's up, Dean? Fools and Tools. Yeah, I read body language. I pay close attention to body language. If someone's speaking to you and they're looking down and they can't look you in the eyes, I'm not saying all the time, but they're guilty of something. If someone is scratching their ass or picking at their butt, they didn't wipe their ass too good. You gotta pay attention to these body signals. No. You missed a good show earlier, Dean. You missed a good show. It was very entertaining, to say the least. Look at all the lonely wieners. People are like wieners. And I don't mean, get your mind out the gutter. Talking about hot dogs. You sit downtown and just watch people. Nobody's smiling. Everyone's miserable. Going to work. So, I want to talk a bit about caves. I've been watching this guy's channel. I'll put his link in the description or in the chat in a minute. And you know, the entrance to the cave that he went in is the cover to this live, or it's right here actually. Now, in my opinion, rocks don't just form out of left field. I'm looking at this like it used to be some sort of a building of some sort, castle, whatever the fuck, a structure. I personally don't buy that water wears rocks away and would create something like this. Let me get a better view. There we go. Well, that's kind of terrible too. So let me go to this one. There we go. That's when he stood up. And it looked like this when he was looking down. I just wanted to show that. And then when he stood up, it's that. These man-made entranceways, or whatever you want to call him. He's pretty far in the ground too. And you could tell even when he's going underground, all the stones that caved in, you could tell it caved in. And I know these are in Europe. What's that other guy? He just put a video out a second ago. I think it's Paul. Not Paul Enslaved, the other Paul that does structures and stuff. Man, it's mind-boggling when you start. Even some of these underground caverns remind me of like intestines. It's interesting, to say the least. What's up, Lucid? That's what I'm talking about, Paul Cook. Little dicks. Wieners. Roger, yeah, from Mud Fossils. Yeah, they do look like vaginal tracts and phalluses and all that stuff. But yeah, you know, mainstream science won't admit that. They tell you these rocks form over millions of years. You know, they're old turds from elephants, you know. Dinosaurs dug them up. Or some stupid shit, you know, it's nonsense they teach you in school. They teach you were monkeys that evolved flying through space on some fucking rock. But if people like that, hey, more power to them, man. Nature's one big orgasm. I thought you were gonna say organism, and I was gonna say orgasm, but I double looked it. Yeah. If anyone wants to come up, I think I dropped the link. I'm pretty sure I did. But yeah. This guy, I love his channel. Because I remember we used to go hiking all the time when I was younger. And I found a bunch of old pictures. Whoa. Of when we went hiking. I was like fucking 8 or 9. I remember going in caves. There's a lot of caves in Connecticut. And man, I gotta get a whip because I really want to if I had a car, I probably would never be on the internet for the most part. I wouldn't say never, but for the most part, I would be out in the wilderness. I was gonna play a video of a bunch of videos on people been buying some funky watermelon that bends like rubber, like all types of. This lady bought blueberries and it got in her disposal, and man, just this wild shit. People are getting a lot of this allegedly. You know, people could fake it, but I highly doubt it because they're saying it comes from that Jewish place called Walmart, where everything's from China in there. You know, they sell you rubber watermelon and fucking the chicken the lady had. It looked like somebody someone knitted it together and shit, stringy. You know, like when old people knit. That's what it looked like. I'm gonna say this one last. These people, man, pulling this stuff. I don't give a fuck what no one says, man. They're pushing their fucking luck. Yeah, you missed it, Dean. We got fucking me, London, and Truth Zone. We lost a debate to the heliocentric masters. Man, we didn't lose shit. You tripping? Alright, rice should only say rice for ingredients. It shouldn't say bleach this and that, like all these extra ingredients. Hey, that's crazy. You're feeding chickens and I'm eating chicken. It's just wild, man. You know, you get to really see people's true colors, man. One minute people are cool, and the next minute, I just hear, you know, one minute people are cool with me, and then the next minute, a bunch of stuff's being said about me. And then, you know, it's nonsense. I know where it's coming from, too. It's just like, it's like, I'm not here to convince anyone of anything. I'm not a cult. You know, I tell people, do your own research, figure it out for yourself. You know, the truth, you don't need to convince anyone of anything if it's really true. That's how I feel about that. You know, people could go outside and go on an airplane and fly for 20 hours and fucking never once land upside down. Like, that's why I don't even like speak on this stuff. I just sat there quiet because, you know, they asked me a question. When the sun goes south, it gets cold here, right? When the sun comes north, it gets warm. I said, that's an dilemma. It's the seasons. What's up, Bex? And I'm called dumb, stupid, and blah, blah, blah. I just thought it was pretty funny, though, and entertaining at the same time. And I have no problems with these two people. And that's why I don't debate, because I don't even like to debate. Like, what the fuck is the point of a debate? Like, in the end, what? Your ego got inflamed? Like, what do I got to prove to anyone? But yeah, London was presenting his presentation on what he's working on, and you know, at that point, people they didn't want to hear it and left. But yeah, if I sat here and put together all the information I know on just that topic, I'll fucking smoke but I don't memorize all this stuff, you know. I don't debate people because I have nothing to prove. What's up, Dean?
Hey, how's it going?
I had a dream last night about spiders, bro. That's crazy. They were
I just put that name on because I thought, oh, bugger, what am I going to choose? And I thought, oh, fuck spider, I'll choose spider.
Yeah, why did the R come out? Speculator. That's my
Man,
note. My other
dose of sinus, mate. Yeah, so anyway, you sent me that video and I went through it and I knew straight away that the reason that you sent it to me, you like me to come over and have a look at your buddy live, and I would have, I would have come over if I'd woken up a lot earlier, but I've been a bit bloody cooked me bloody sinus lately. Fucking headaches or fucking shit
You had
like
a
that.
good question yesterday when you said you had mentioned that about the tree at the center and then the Mount Meru and the whirlpool all being at the center at the same time. And
Yeah.
I came up with a theory on that. I think maybe the tree was there and then it got cut, and that's Mount Meru. The nub, the mountain is the tree stump maybe. But the whirlpool, I don't know. I haven't really looked into that yet. But I really think that's what makes tides. It's my opinion. Or maybe there's more than one. Maybe because I don't think Mercator. Who was it? It was Mercator. Was writing letters to John D. Was it Mercator or was it? Yeah, it was Mercator. But yeah, it's very interesting.
Well, the other thing I was going to say about that, but maybe the whirlpools or the holes are actually the old root systems of the
Oh yeah,
giant
yeah.
tree.
I think so. I think like I was showing these caves, that picture, the entrance, and then when he went inside, he climbed down, and there's you could see all sorts of like they look like water canals were carved in. Remember I just showed you how it looked curved? They look like those are carved water canals. It's like it reminds me of some sort of a building. That's why I think they're called caves because they caved in. They're a collapsed structure of some sort. Because when you look into these old maps, there's all these huge castles. In my opinion, where'd they all go? You know, people tell me that, or people have said that the pictures I show are nonsense. None of them are real. The maps I show are bullshit. Well, whatever. That's their opinion. But
Yeah.
I don't think these map makers, they worked for kings and shit like that. Imagine giving the king a wrong map and got their people lost. You get your fucking nugget chopped off.
Some of the things you say, Chucky, make me laugh. But yeah, I mean, the idea that if the hole that a root pushes down into the ground and makes, I mean, we think about maybe a plant we got in the garden, and the bloody thing's a filament the size of probably a human hair for a start, Um, but, we're only looking at the micro. On the macro scale, some of these root systems could have even been like 100 yards wide, across. Who knows? I mean, we're only guessing at the size of stuff because of what we see around us. But, like, who's to say that, the word canal wasn't some bloody thing that a tree root left behind, and now water travels down, right? you know? You there? Are you hearing me, or
Yeah, I'm listening. I just didn't want no background noise when you're talking, so I muted up.
what's my sound?
Plus I'm gonna pull a couple pictures up.
I'll have a look at the settings.
See this right here. Or is it this one? No, it's not a good one. See, this is when you got around the corner. This looks man-made. I just don't see nature just naturally doing this. Kind of, and it almost looks like that. Sometimes the other pictures I'm gonna pull up, it looks like the inside of intestines and shit. The other cave
Yeah.
pictures
I mean, I've seen hits of them from Roger Spear about the intestines and stuff. But a lot of these old root systems, may even have been restructured by man, you know, like they found one and the root, you know, I mean, a root, have you ever seen a root system? That, I mean, the thing is, it can go out to the biggest, widest part, but then the root finds a crack through the rock and it has to reduce its size to get through. And when it gets out the other side, it just goes out to its normal size again. You can get roots that go through cracks in the concrete. And they will start to expand as they grow. But they get, I mean, the bloody root, when it gets to the concrete, could be, you know, a foot round. Gets to the concrete, you know, it's got to go through the concrete, so it reduces its size, and then expands again on the other side. And then as the time goes on, it just grows and grows and spreads the concrete. But you know, if you're trying to push rock apart when you're hundreds of meters under the ground, that might not be as easy as pushing concrete to spread the concrete apart, is it?
Like stuff like this remind me like the inside of an intestine, petrified intestine, because the water is literally flowing. In this video, they're walking up over that. Now, I'm not saying that's what is factual, but I think some of this shit is inside of these titans. Billy Carson is a bozo. I just seen Bro Sanchez going live talking about Billy Carson. And then I showed this picture before, the ceiling. Look how flat and level that is. I guess the wind carved that, or it was produced by Mother Earth.
I mean, I can't say exactly. I mean, it's not that clear a bloody shot, but to me,
Oh, trust
a
me,
lot of
level.
these formations, they could be. I mean, water drips through limestone and creates stalactites and stalagmites, and the limestone is quite porous. So it lets the water through. But, you know, I mean, only a matter of time for it to continually drip through and create some kind of, using silt, you know, like little particles of silt as an abrasive to form little holes. And you know, you can easily see that with hagstones. You know, like what they call hagstones, stones that have got little holes and depressions in them. And most of that is formed from little sand particles and water. And, you know, a sand particle can get caught between two rocks and it'll start, pressure will push it round and round, and it will start carving a hole in both rocks on both sides of each stone, and eventually it will go into the softest one. Of course, the softest stone will eventually make the hole. But you know, like these stones, holes might have developed from little insects or larvae or any type of creature, marine creature or sea creature that could have been living in you know, an environment, and then an upheaval happened where say a tsunami grabbed a whole lot of silt off the shore and spreads it over the land, and then another one comes in and does the same, and after a while you get a build-up of these different layers. Excuse me. And these different layers can have all sorts of different, like microscopic animals and what have you in them, that eventually rot away or deteriorate until they only leave a little depression or a hole or whatever. So I mean, there's lots of different ways that holes and tubes and canals and all sorts of things can be formed. So, you know, I mean, we really limit our thinking when we say it's only one way that it happens, you know.
The root system, I've mentioned that too, and it's a good like a lot of these giant tree roots turn to coal. That's how they get coal and stuff. And if that's the case, there's so much fucking coal underground, it's ridiculous. And
Oh, of course. An interesting experiment. I mean, you can put wood inside a tin and then enclose it so it's got some kind of vent that'll let the gas off, and then you can drop it into a bloody. Well, you don't even have to do that. You can close it and drop it into a drum and start cooking the damn thing. And any bits of wood that are inside the tin just go to coal. They just go to charcoal, to carbon. They basically go to black carbon. They're all chlorophyll and sort of like carbons, I suppose, are rearranged, heated up and changed. So, you know, they say, well, how the hell could that happen in the earth? Well, if you listen to Roger Spur, he's talking about how the flood was a boiling hot mud or boiling hot ocean, right?
that's interesting.
And so we've got a boiling hot ocean or a boiling hot mud that collects around wood, and hello, it suddenly does that. It just takes all the chlorophyll, takes everything out of it, and turns it into carbon, right?
Mhm.
I mean, so many bloody experiments and the reverse engineering that this world takes on that we can look at and apply to something that might have happened in the natural landscape. And you know, we've just got to research and look and keep on looking, you know, and if the answer doesn't fit, drop that bloody idea and look for another one, because, you know, there's lots and lots of similar situations going on that we can experiment with that are happening out in the natural realm. Yeah.
Man, I'm looking at a fig tree root. Fig trees got these big, huge roots above ground.
Yeah, they clamber across the top. What they do actually is they clamber through the compost, and then as the compost breaks down, they get left exposed, right?
Interesting. Because I was trying to see if I can find tree systems to these huge trees, but that'll be a shot in the fucking dark. Oh wow, 1,500-year-old tree. This bad boy's a monster. Wow. But you know they'll cut it down soon.
Yeah, I mean we've
'Cause
got one in New Zealand here. It's called Tane Mahuta, and they say it's our biggest kauri tree. But these people are only going on the biggest ones that the tourists can see, the ones they show the tourists. But I know where one is. Leaves Tane Mahuta looking like a baby. And I have actually been out in the natural landscape and found, you know, some of these old stumps that were cut off by the ones that deforested this country to make the Industrial Revolution. But anyway, that's what every country does. But some of these trees that they cut down, some of these stumps are massive, man. You could fit a whole house on the bloody stump. You know?
I believe it. especially redwood trees, sequoia trees, they're fucking beasts. But a lot of them been cut down because these parasitic, fucking money hungry, fucking fucks, these cunts, as people like to say. I like that word.
Yeah, I like the
These
word too.
parasitic
Cunts.
cunts.
Yeah, I like the word cunts. I spell it with a K-U-N-T-S. But yeah, I often use the word cunt to describe these imbeciles that think they can control everybody with their narratives and their bullshit. And all they're doing is trying to get their ego to take the bloody power seat. It's all it is. It's just ego, really. Fucking assholes with ego. And I think they. I mean, I don't call them assholes because no, I don't think any baby is born an asshole. I think everything is a learned behaviour.
Right.
Even the innocent baby will become a monster given the right,
But you could take a monster, right? Take a monster's baby and raise it, and it will not be a monster. Just like you take an animal from the wild, a fucking what are things called? A hyena. Vicious.
Yeah.
I've seen people with baby hyenas raising them, and they're like lovable fucking. They're still, don't get me wrong, they're still wild. They still have that wildness in them.
They have instincts, yes.
Yeah.
But
they will protect you.
They do soften their nature by being in the company.
Yeah. These animals will protect you because you raised them and they think that you're the mother or father.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's worship, isn't it? I feel it's where worship comes from, is mum and dad, and the child, and the child doesn't have to be human; it could be a bird, right? If you're raising it, it will worship you. It will adore you, and because you're giving it. You're giving to it, as soon as you stop giving to it, it'll turn on you.
Yeah, that's a strong possibility.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a wild animal, you stop giving anything. You stop giving babies, anything, they'll bloody turn on you too. They'll start screaming at you.
I forgot the name of these trees that were in Florida. They kind of were shaped like the fig tree. Let me see. They kind of look like this. But you see how the roots are? The trunks of the tree look like that. There were these trees in Florida. They cut most of them down in the swamps. But they were huge fucking trees.
Yeah, same we have the similar tree with the same type of root. Well, no, not a similar tree, but the same type of rooting system. Because of the swamps and the wetland, the bottom of the root is in the water, but they push the top of it out. It's like self-oxygenating the roots, so they can't get the oxygen down in these swamps. Some of these swamps don't have a lot of oxygen in them, so they need to have air root type of situation as well, right?
Peace, London.
Hey, is that London? I dropped something in Telegram for him if he wants to go and have a look. It's about
let me drop the link for him.
The moon. The moon. Actually, I could probably actually go and get it if I go into Telegram.
Yeah, London was trying to have a little presentation of his work, and they shot it down. But so much for open mind. But that's all right.
I'll tell you what, here, London, and a special thanks to you, Adrian, because there's a lot of stuff that I'm seeing in pine interest now, and pin interest, whatever they call it, and other places, even on Google now, where they're depicting a lot of these things that they're seeing in space. How NASA says they record these things through the Hubble telescope and such, but the lens, how there's a lot of what he shows there. It's like they don't want the information to come from any other source but them. So they pinch your shit, and then they start showing it as if it was what they found. You know, I think that happens a lot here in the world. Anyway, I think they that's what we're used for. We're used to bring light to something, and then once we bring light to it, they flog it off us and give it back to us at a cost, right?
Damn it, I was muted. Look at this beauty. Man, these are two beauties. Beauty.
Those are redwood, right? Yeah. See that one that they can drive through? Got a car bloody highway through it, right?
Yeah. I think that is a redwood. That I know what you're talking about. But these sequoias, 311 feet they could grow. I wonder how many.
Isn't sequoia just another name for redwood, though? I mean, isn't redwood another name for sequoia? No. Sequoia is the native name.
I don't know. It's a good question. Let's see. Oops. So we got a coast redwood, a dawn redwood, and a giant sequoia. What is with the dawn redwood? So that means there's a dawn redwood means dawn means night or evening, right?
No, morning, dawn.
Morning. Okay, yeah, the crack of dawn. Okay.
Yeah, no, a dawn redwood. I mean, you might be looking at see the coast redwood and the giant sequoia. That to me, they've got the same leaf structure. If you have a look at the leaf structure of both of them, they're very similar, and their growing habits are similar too. As their branch die, they drop off, and they just keep going up, and the branches that are lower down in the forest keep dying off. So it's only usually the tops that grow. And I think, I'm not sure, but I would say that's a plant protection as well. It stops things like vines and that growing up this trunks. A lot of them have this type of bark. They shed the bark, and the bark, as it sheds, drops off any creepers or vines that are trying to grow up the side of them.
Look at this. This. I think this is a sequoia redwood, but look how it's like look at that branch or a piece of tree grew out and up. You got to see. Watch when I show you some of these trees. I hope I got a good picture.
All right.
These are massive. It takes about four of our lifetimes. 80 times 80 is 160. More than that. It might take maybe 12 to 13 of our lifetimes for one of these to grow fully.
Exactly.
And you cut them down like it's nothing. Fucking bums.
Well, the thing is, I mean, I've got a policy. I don't like to cut anything down. I like to harvest what's already the wind blows down. But it's not a case of my entire life, right? because when I was younger, you know, I was a forestry worker. That was my job. You know, plant them, grow them, and then bloody cut them down, right? So yeah, you know, I mean, I've changed my way of thinking because of
You learn.
my belief that the realm here really needs trees and plants of some type to cause oxygen, and without them, and without these things that produce oxygen, we might be fucked, right?
Well, what about Antarctica? Where it's all snow and ice. There's no trees, but there's a lot of wind. Maybe that's the electromagnetic.
Yeah, well, I mean, you never know. There could be bloody snow machines going 24/7 down there. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know what
That'd
these
be
bastards
crazy.
are doing, right?
I think when they cut these big trees down all around, there's tree stumps everywhere. I showed in Antarctica the picture that's supposed to be Antarctica, the Russian military guy, but those fucking things are everywhere. Now, man, and I got maps that show these big trees, but yeah, people are saying, you know, I already expect people to say this is fake, and because a lot of people, if like you were saying earlier, Dean, like if you don't say anything that fits their criteria or their agenda or their beliefs or whatever, it's stupid. You know, they're gonna shoot it down.
Yeah, well, that's what they did with London. You know, I mean, they're just taking his stuff. Anything that is relevant, anything that will make a difference to people's thinking, they're going to take that stuff down. They're going to review it.
Well, I remember, bro.
Even what you do, you know, even what you do, some of your stuff isn't allowed because of the stuff that is relevant to the people, and no, that's the case. These buggers have an agenda. We are not allowed to progress or move forward. They don't want none of that. In fact, they want us on the back foot, right?
Yeah.
And people say, oh, who are they? Who are they? Well, any bastard that's up there in a plane spraying fucking poison on me is a they.
You know, it's entertaining to me though. Like I expect people to send people here, and you know, even you never know. It could be the police, the FBI. You know, you don't like the government, so now you're considered a fucking. You know,
Fuck, I should take it for a walk. I'll go down to the tree and I've got enough battery. I think I've got 60% at the moment. I should take it. I'll go down to the tree. I've been bloody. We had our driveway blocked up. We had a massive bloody gale here that was so powerful. It tore my place apart, but shit, I was so pissed. I was so fucking angry, man. I was fucking furious. But
furious anger.
I couldn't get out or in. And I rang up the landlord and I said, any chance of bloody somebody coming cutting this tree off my drive? He says, well, only after they've done mine and only after they've done the other guys. And I said, oh, shit. He says, no, there's a hell of a lineup. People got them down on their driveways everywhere. So we're kind of...
Look at this. You got tap roots that tap into the water. No, I don't know why they're called that. Oblique heart roots, like fine. What's those? Fine roots.
Yeah, well, hair roots. They call them hair roots, you know. But yeah, I'll just uncover my camera. I'm looking a bit bloody shoddy. I haven't brushed my hair or nothing at the moment. But anyway, that'll happen after. I I'll just remove the tape off me.
Look at this beauty. Look at this beauty right here. Oops. That's the Four Horsemen with Schittler. Now, I don't know who that is. But they got the staff with the bird. That's probably a fucking hawk. Or a eagle. Or maybe a phoenix. Or maybe a Gretchen. Maybe it's a shut the fuck up bird. Such beauty compared to the what people call a craft today, building squares. Ooh, I build square apartment buildings. I'm so skilled. You know what I mean? Instead of using all the shapes of the universe. And from what I hear, squares trap energy. And that's all the crosses is an unfolded box. I mean, yeah, an unfolded square. In 3D shape. But yeah. That it. See, even Satanism's the inverted cross, right? They're all boxes. You know, they trap you in the box with a ceiling above your head and the floor and all that good stuff. No elevation.
You there?
What happened? Yeah.
Yeah, the fucking thing. I only have to green and it dropped me right out of the bloody thing. But anyway,
I didn't even know you were gone. I'm talking.
Yeah, nah, the bloody thing just dropped me right out. But anyway,
Now,
I thought I'd...
Dean, look at this island. I don't know if you could see it.
I can't at the moment.
Because there's Australia. And if you go not north, but northwest, you'll see that island there. That can't be New Zealand. What island is that?
I got too much sun on the camera at the moment. I can't see a bloody thing, right?
Not Hawaii.
We have an island off the bottom in New Zealand called Stewart Island.
Hold on. I gotta go look.
But I just shared a bloody video over to you in Telegram. That guy that does that thing about the flat Earth, Antarctic wall thing.
Yeah.
But anyway, we'll have a look here. This is the tree. Can you see that?
Hold up. Hold on. Let me put you on full screen. Wow.
That's the tree. And the side got ripped off, you see? There's all the branches down here. The fucking thing was lying there, right across the road here. And into here, a big pile of it. I cut all that out over there. Now that's the top of it. And this is all the bottom I've been cutting up. But my bloody chainsaw threw two teeth and I had to go and start again. I got started on that log and bloody teeth ripped off my chainsaw, so I've actually had to go and put an old chain on and have another go. But anyway, I'll yeah, but
when is Australia called Newville Holland? Man, you guys are getting hammered from the Antarctica with all the winds, those electromagnetic pulses.
Yeah, so that wind that came through, it was so ferocious. I mean, there's a bit of it there also, the top, part of the top. But you can see how gnarly the bloody thing was. And how big it was, round. You know, came off the side. It had two heads, this thing.
So
And it
look
just
at this,
crawled.
dude. Oh no, you're showing a tree. Sorry, go ahead. Finish.
It's all
My
right.
bad.
That's all right. I'll turn my camera off now. And
No, I want to see the tree.
oh, okay.
The top of it. Wow. Because I had the screen small. I was trying to look for a picture. Damn, those are nice trees. Big.
They're big, man. They're bloody 80, 90 feet high.
They remind me of, damn, what's the name of that dude? Skeeter from the Muppets. He had his hair like, he looked like a twig with hair. Skeeter from the Muppets. You don't believe me? Look at him.
Yeah, but anyway, my bloody chainsaw needs a bit of work. I've got to come down and repair the fence too, because the wires have dropped down.
Where's the chicken?
Oh, I'll show you that.
Look at that piece of land, man. That's heaven right there. That's what life's all about, everyone, right here.
Anyway, I've got to do a bit of fencing now. But anyway, that's all right.
I guess life's whatever you want it to be. That's how
I don't mind. It keeps me busy and keeps me happy. But yeah, we got a hammering with that wind. Bloody amazing. But yeah, here we go. Have a better to look at the countryside than my ugly mugger. But yeah, got a bit of cloud today. What are we now? 12th or 13th of bloody December. I reckon we're coming up to currently the longest day. I don't see it myself. We had a bit of something. Still bloody cool. I'm still running around with a bloody jacket on.
That wind is fucking. You're on a mountain, huh?
Yeah, we're on a mountaintop. I like looking up the hill.
Yeah, you are. Cause I remember looking at it from Google Maps. Nice piece of land on the mountain. Dean's got a gem. Dean's living like Methuselah at the top of a mountain.
I bought some of the wood up. Place is looking a bit scruffy, but bought some of the wood up. Put it up yesterday. Oh no, day before. I was cooked yesterday, but yeah, I've got a bit stacked in the shed. It's got a lot of work to do yet. A lot of work. But anyway, all good. All good. Bloody garden, I've actually stuck a bloody thing back up, but yeah, the garden got smashed as well. Anyway, I'll get in here and plug it back in, because these things run out of power when you bloody haven't gotten. Look, it went from bloody 60 down to 58 walking down there.
I was gonna show videos of these caves, but I'll do that next time. I'll just change the title to this video. I don't feel like doing. But I want to make my own cave video. I gotta find caves, but I have to get someone to come with me. It would be stupid to do it by yourself.
Oh yeah, don't go alone. I used to when I was a confident person, but sometimes, man, you can get into some tricky situations that you can do with the help.
I mean, if I knew the cave, I would do it myself. If it wasn't like mad dangerous, but
oh yeah.
I don't.
But sometimes you crawl through these holes, and it's best to go down head first, because you don't know what's going to be down if you go down feet first. There might be nothing underneath you. You might be dropping into a 100-foot cavern, right?
Right.
So you want to go down head first if you can, and make sure you got a bloody some sort of light so you can see what's ahead of you. I mean, you might be, as I say, in the roof of a massive cavern about to drop your ass into the bloody, into the bottom. So you don't know. That's the biggest thing with these things. Some of them, you could be dropping down into a bloody lake of water. You know, that'd be a good thing. Better than landing on a hard smack rock.
What's up with these purple LED lights people are seeing everywhere?
Yeah, well, actually, I don't know. I mean, I've not seen them before.
I think that has to do with some sort of camera or something, man. It is. What the fuck they got black lights for?
Yeah, I've never actually seen them, but the funny thing is that when
They're right here
they
in this
started,
picture. I screenshotted it.
yeah,
There's a video. I'll send it. I think I did send it to you.
yeah, you
Just
did send it. I
earlier.
watched
Yeah,
it.
I did.
I watched it.
Yeah, they talk about those LED lights, and you know, there's a few theories going around that it's making people tired, and they're saying it's what they're eating. So I don't know. It's always something, man. Nowadays.
Well, the thing about that, I mean, this is what the world has done to us. Like if you don't grow it yourself, then you have the only choice is to accept whatever else is being grown and produced for you, and so in a situation where you can't grow a garden like yourself in the city, you have to accept the foods that have been produced for you, and that's where some of these companies don't give a bloody rat's ass about your health. They're just producing food and for you to buy. That's all they're there for. That's a money making racket. And like these cunts don't give a fuck if you're going to eat a bit of plastic or silicon. They just don't give a fuck about it. And I mean, well, there was that years ago. It was quite a few years ago now, but there was a video on YouTube where they showed some Chinese company was selling rice, but the rice was made of plastic, right?
Yeah, I've seen fake lettuce, fake watermelon, fake blueberries, but I don't know how true all that is, because I've only seen them on video.
Yeah, of course, that's right. I mean, you have to take the word of the video to believe it or not. It might be a lot of bloody mumbo jumbo, but then again, it might be bloody factual, and we really can't say until we experience something ourselves. I guess that's basically how they get us. If you can't guarantee nothing unless you experience it yourself, and even then, when you experience it yourself, there might be no other documentation or coming around from anywhere to make your claim valid. And if there's nothing else out there, then your bloody claim might be invalid as well.
Yeah.
I don't trust any of these buggers, and the only way I can, I have in my life learned how to find out whether a bloody watermelon sounds like a watermelon that's ripe compared to one that's not, right?
Yeah. These watermelons taste like cucumbers, and they've lost flavor. No black seeds. Terrible, man. I don't even eat them. I haven't eaten watermelon probably in almost 2 years.
Man, if you do get a watermelon, keep the seeds
There is
and
none. There's white.
get
They're
no,
white
if you
modified
can,
doodle.
we've got seeds that we've kept to grow them
No.
from because they're the original. You know, like some of these
Well,
watermelons don't have seeds anymore. So how are you going to grow
listen
them?
to this. If I was to plant some of them fake GMO seeds in the ground, it'd probably grow me some coal.
But I was watching an interesting article on Elon Musk and how he says that there will be more robots than people. One day there will be more
Yeah,
robots than people.
probably. It's probably like iRobot underground, you know? They got a whole fucking army of look, I've been reading about a super soldier for a long time, and I've played the video where they got a fucking robot, the thing's doing cart rolls or whatever you call them, cartwheels or, you know, rolling on the ground and shooting, and this fucking robot don't miss. It's not gonna miss. The thing is if there's a bunch of them, do you know how hard it would be to fight them? I mean, these things don't miss, and they're on point. I'll play the video next time. These fucking robots are crazy.
Yeah, well, I mean, the video I watched was
How do we
how
know that ain't the situation now?
Huh?
How do we know that ain't the situation now? More robots than people.
the
That's what I'm
golden
thinking.
moon.
Underground.
Hello, bro.
Like
How are
iRobot.
you?
What's up, Lemon? You know, like iRobot?
What's that, Dino?
Oh, bro, good to hear your voice. Hope you're well. Hope you're well, bro.
Yeah, not too bad, thanks. Not too bad. Getting
Okay,
there.
well, I left something for you in Telegram. Whether you go back to that or not, I don't know. But you can. There's something there for you. I found that you might be interested in.
Okay, cool. Cheers.
Yeah, you've opened up a lot of eyes around the place. That's for sure. And I think NASA and all these and Google are well aware of it. Mm. Just by what I see on the internet, what's coming through. You know, it's like the internet's got its own body language. You know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That looks like Tesla's tower.
It is. It's the Wardenclyffe Tower, Tesla's tower.
Yeah. Amazing.
18. Can't read it. 18 something.
1882. 1882.
Yep, 1882. Yep. Which is pretty much like we are, eh? Look at us. Tesla coil.
Mm.
That's a chocha.
And then wireless. Okay.
I mean, I don't know, I don't say I wired up myself to look like that, but I have actually used in meditation, standing on the ground and intending the toroidal field to come up through my body, out over my head and back down the sides. Whether that is a real thing or not, I don't know. But it sure helped, made me feel good.
What's that? The
I
myth?
think this is something about the moon. I was just gonna say that when I was downloading these. I think it's in like the 1930s, maybe. But either way, I downloaded it.
Well, that thing I put up for London is in Telegram is about the moon.
I think it's odd how north is down. Which they probably mean north's down to the ground? No. South would be... No, that would be north. But either way.
Well, it might be. It might be that north is down in the ground and east is up in the sky.
How can somebody say that the
No,
moon
sorry,
being a
western.
map of our realm is stupid? Like, whoever came up with that, I think is brilliant. They must have done a lot of staring at the moon and a lot of thinking while looking at that fucking light.
Yeah, well, I think things may have been a bit more different back in those era. You know, I think like things may have been a bit more closer. You know, these so-called quote unquote planets or spheres, whatever they are, floating out there. These signatures that we see up in the stars, the skies, they could have been closer as well. I think things was a lot more closer, and especially the atmosphere as well magnified what was out there.
I wonder if these huge trees went up, you know, they went up past the clouds, I know that. But when you think about it, it's like, man, I don't want to say we fucked this place up, because who knows the true history of this place, you know? Who knows what really happened? But we ain't making it no better. I don't know why I downloaded that. Even the globe will tell you when you buy it that it's for decorational purposes only.
I was just muting the mic because I got a rooster going off. He says, "Oh, there he goes. He hasn't finished yet."
Yeah, like when you were saying that, Chuck, about how did they know, you know, what was going on? I think it was like common knowledge to these people. Was I found a few people saying it, not just one person.
I think the ancestors were way more intelligent than we are. Way more.
Well, I can't feel like we've missed something with the Tatar race, right? The people that were responsible for these amazing buildings and technologies.
I heard the Phoenicians were technological too. But either way, yeah, the Tartars, they had some nice architecture. So did Germany. I think Germany wasn't Tartar, because I know Russia.
I think it
China.
was, yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
I feel that Tatar actually covered most of the world. Actually, most of the known world.
It's in my blood from my ancestors. That architecture.
Muted.
Do you think they got eradicated?
When you put a love on my comment about how I said that the Black Moors were maybe responsible for, say, cannibalism in New Zealand, and you know, like I mean, you love my comments because of the things I said in it. One of them I said it was that, you know, history says that the Maori were cannibals, but in all my years growing up and finding Maori middens, which are cooking ovens, I never ever found a human bone in them. So what is history telling us? Why did history tell us that the Maoris ate people when I cannot find, in my youth, when I was digging up everything, I was a fossicker. I was always digging in the ground. And I never ever found a midden with human bones in it. So that is a pretty astounding sort of a thing. I mean, if New Zealand's history was such that the Maori survived on eating other people, where is the evidence that they cooked them and ate them? Just
Exactly.
doesn't seem to be.
Well,
Now,
I think they're trying to probably paint a narrative, you know, by saying that the ancients were a bit more savage. They didn't really know what was going on, right? So if we ever come
Yes,
any substantial work that will lead us somewhere, they'll probably say, you know, they don't know what they was talking about. They was eating each other. No, next.
yep, yeah, fully agree. Yep. I mean, at the moment we have got a, you know, real hullabaloo in New Zealand because the Treaty of Waitangi, which was drawn up between the Maori tribes and the English or the British Commonwealth, hard case that not all the chiefs agreed, and all those chiefs that didn't agree, they suddenly disappeared. You know, um, and the land was stolen. As far as I'm concerned, that was just an excuse to call the Maori a savage and to say that he ate his fellows was just a psyop so that people wouldn't believe that they actually had, uh, you know, etiquette, they had integrity for others and they actually lived a peaceful life. And then when you talk to some of these older Maori people, it would appear that that there were more peaceful people here than there was angst. I just think it was a narrative that was placed on it so that they could steal the land off these people. That's what I reckon.
Possibly. I mean, they even gave that narrative to the people, the people of the jungles in Africa, right? Cannibalism, all this stuff.
Yes.
But I'm pretty sure, you know, the further you go back, there was more fruits and vegetables in abundance before these soils got, you know, destroyed and polluted. Right, I'm pretty sure they was eating off the land. Now, the further you go back, the only depictions that I've seen of cannibalism is these big white giants eating people. You know, I can't come across. I've never come across, you know, cannibalism from the continents of Africa or wherever the case may be, Maoris or Asians. It's just always these type of white giants that are depicted on these maps eating
Yes.
people. You know, if anybody was eating, they're trying to show you who was eating. In my opinion.
Well, to me, I mean, a lot of these book burnings, they burn a lot of books and manuscripts and what have you, and only retain those that align to the narrative. So I think, you know, there a little bit here and there books that haven't been found and are being found by people who want to find them and now making them available for the public to change the view of people's understanding. But yeah, I kind of feel that the narrative of this place is always been about deceiving us. so that we don't actually know what the real truth was, you know.
Yeah, I agree.
Did you see that thing I sent you in Telegram?
No, I ain't seen it. I ain't seen it.
Oh, it's about the moon, but it's also got the Prague clock in there. It's got the like the outer lands and the reflection on the moon. Yeah, it's quite a bit actually. There's quite a bit of detail there that I was hoping that maybe you'd be able to get a chance to look at. Maybe I could see if I can go and get it and bring it back and drop it in the back chat. That'd be the way, eh? Yeah, how's that? We'll do that.
Cool.
I'll just mute me mic.
I've never seen a map, I don't think, with that at the center.
Yeah, I
That's
see
the
that.
global crusader. You did?
Yeah.
I think
Mm.
I've seen one with a globus crusader, but not this one. Can't read any of that except for Mars or
Let
Jupiter.
me see that. Where's Mars and
Mars,
Jupiter? Ah,
Mars is the third ring. Sagittarium, it says.
Oh yeah, Mars. Okay.
Sagittarius. You know, I always say, who named these stars? And how did they name them that? Who gave them the right, I used to think, when I look up at the stars? Why can't I name them when I want to name them? And then I thought, I'm not going to sit here and study these fucking stars. There's so many of them.
Yeah, well, they're meant to
Shout
be
out
named
to
after the people
who
who
map
found
them.
them. They're meant to be named after the people who found them. So that's who found them. Who the names are.
Well, maybe those stars, we each have one. Those are our lights shining. If the stars go out, we go out.
Right. I put the two links in the back. One of them's the, I think it's the ice wall. The first one is the ice wall. And the second one is that link I was shared over to you, London.
Okay, cool.
So it's in the back chat there if you want to have a look now.
We live on a Titan's Petri dish. That's where we live. As above, so below. We live on God's Peachtree dish. I'll say the word God, you know. Even though we are God. But for the other minds, I'll say, yeah, we're in God's Peachtree dish.
Yeah, agreed.
Everything is infinite. From micro to macro. Damn, we're only here for a short time, man. Like a fart in the wind.
We are, right?
For real.
For real, bro. I mean, when you take you stand beside a sequoia tree and you look at the size of that thing and you think, holy, how long have you been here? And you're just a little bit of dust on the side of it.
We're small, I know that much. Fine. That's why I always bring it back to bacteria and the stuff that I've been coming across. Small enough to fit in a cell.
Yes. I mean, the thing that can pass through a brain or the blood barrier of a cell. That's what we'll put it as, the blood barrier of a cell. You know, nanoparticles of plastic are are entering the bloodstream of fish and birds and people nowadays. We don't even know how much accumulation of these nanoparticles in our cells are actually going on. I don't think there's a big enough scientific review of it at the moment to even give it any type of levels of saturation. But Greenpeace constantly sending out, you know, uh, you materially
R2D2.
plastic pollution. But am I?
You're
Okay, I might
working
have to
out
plug my head.
R2D2.
You
Okay,
okay now?
I'll just plug my earphones in, then it'll probably be better. We'll see how that goes. Is that better? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I bogging?
No, you're
No.
good.
Okay. Choice. Well, I suppose I should just say mic check, but right. Cool. Bloody got what I was going to say.
Wow, you got the red and blue duality there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. What time is it on that clock? It is 4.
It looks like
4:07.
4-8.
4:08. Yeah.
Whoa. The Masonic thing's at 48 degrees. Get that. It is. Hold on. I could be wrong. It might be 46.
Okay. I'll have to go zoom in a bit more. I'd say definitely not quite 8. It's closer to 8 than it is back to 7.
So what's C? Let me see what C is. Non-binary gender.
Zenith.
I was just breaking down the words of the zenith.
I see. I hear you doing there. What are you trying to get the number value?
No, just seeing what they You wait 1 second. Oh. The etymology. Oh man, the etymology of zenith and breaking it down. But Z is unspecified or non-binary gender, and then the NIF was malice, spiteful, wickedness, badness, evil, distress, tribulations. In the morphology, Nifing was a malice creature. The river of Nif is a major river that flows into Solway. Firth. Where's Firth? Anyone know where Firth is?
Well, Firth, isn't that the Firth, like you have the Firth of Thames?
Thames where?
Well, the Firth of Thames, isn't that the Firth of Thames in England?
River Thames you're talking about?
Yeah, it has the Firth of Thames, doesn't it?
I don't know what's called that. Could
All right,
be.
I had to go look. It booted me out. But it is at 48 degrees. And I found it to be 48 degrees, 46 degrees, and 42 degrees. So I don't know. I think it is 48 though. That's the original. But there's a lot of symbolism in this right here. The silver and the gold. That's sort of like the black and the white.
Wait, Firth. Yeah, I
Or
think you're
heaven
right.
and hell. Oh wait, there's bronze, gold, and silver there. That,
And red and blue in the background.
yeah. It's at 48, you know. Huh. Anyway.
Oh, that's where that spaceman picture was captured. Behind that girl. Remember that picture?
I mean, even the second hand in the middle of the clock down at the bottom there is almost on the 8.
Hmm. And you know, every detail's for a reason, especially if it's like, you know, symbological. It's my new word.
Symbological. Ooh, I'll have to take that one from you, Chuck. Symbological.
Oh, it's not showing up. That means I have to do this. Fuck. How can I fix this problem? I'll do this. Boop. I wonder why it's a zenith thing, but it's not showing up.
Oh. There you go.
I'm gonna be looking into that weapon too, the Zenith Star weapon, but from Ronald Reagan. Yeah. And I think they say outer space, but it's really the inner space, but way high up. And yeah, they already have them.
Oh, I don't think it's way ahead. It could be. What about way down? Could be the reverse.
I personally think even they have earthquake machines. I don't even think earthquakes are natural. But that's just my opinion.
Well, I'm not too sure they're natural either. I think they're more caused. Part of the gimmick to keep us in the illusion.
What's up with these Hollywood people praising this Satan guy, right?
What Satan guy?
In Hollywood.
Yeah.
Man. it's wild because Zenith is being shown as a pole star, or Polaris is, but Zenith, I think, made the first projector TV.
Okay. Didn't know
I
that.
could be wrong. I think. I'm pretty sure.
When you were playing football, London,
Mhm.
you know, at what age did you start playing footy?
Um, always played it from when I was small, maybe like from 6
Okay,
upwards.
so did you dream something more in that done? So it was basically a dream as a child to become a football star, yeah?
To some degree, yeah. I've always wanted to be a footballer. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just interesting. I mean, for me, to see you doing what you're doing, it's almost like you projected it into the universe for some kind of stardom. I'm not saying, you know, like to be a star in Hollywood, but to some kind of like uh, recognized person, right? And the universe has been most gracious in giving you not only, well, it couldn't fulfill the football side, so maybe it's found another way for you to fulfill your projected thought. You know,
Hmm.
it's just my
I think I
what do you,
just became dumb reading this.
what was that, Chuck? Chuck, what was that, Chuck?
This flat Earth, whatever, debunking flat Earth misconceptions. Like, shut the fuck up. They'll do anything to convince. They got to convince you that the ground has curvature. That you go around a curve on a ball.
That's what I want to say. Dino, you're where you are right now.
Yeah,
What is your position on the globe?
on the globe.
Yeah, I mean, how are you shown on the globe? Are you lot
Well,
like
we're
staring up
basically
upside down?
showing that it's a, if I could look at the position on a clock, um, we're probably say around 4:30, quarter to five, right?
Hmm.
Don't
Okay.
worry. Chuck
So
has
that
a clock with a map on it. Hold on, I'll get it.
so that means like near enough you lot would be, you know, upside down.
Yeah, we're walking around upside down.
Okay, okay. Um, how, how is that serving you walking upside down? Do
Oh,
you
it's
feel?
confusing.
Oh, it's
It is confusing because
confusing.
I kind of feel like I'm actually walking upright, but the
They
narrative
tell
wants
you
to
you're
tell
not,
me that
right?
I'm upside down. And when you look at where I'm viewed on the map on the Google plan, it appears like I'm walking upside down. So yeah, it's rather confusing.
It is confusing. Especially when, taking the laws of physics and what my eyes see, right? They show me a land near enough upside down, and I know for me to exist on this land, my feet have to be on this land. All right. So if they're showing me a model and there's a land on the other side of this ball that is near enough upside down, for me to exist on that land that is upside down, my feet have to be on it. But the only problem with that is it means my head is exposed to outer space when I look at that model. Right?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
it's got an
upside down.
uncanny thing about it, hasn't it? When you look at it like that, and I mean, it is. You know, it's
Where's
even sort of
the
like mental fuckery or whatever to
oh,
say that I'm, because I walk on my feet. I don't walk on my hands.
Chuck, you got that picture for us?
Of the clock?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I just got to what
But
do you call it?
you're right to say that, and you ask me these questions because I kind of used to I had a friend in Facebook, and his name he went by the name of, God damn, it went out of my head when I was trying to talk about it. Kilo, yeah, he went by the name of Kilo. Chris Burgeon, I think his name was actually. Virgin.
Yeah.
But him and I had some very interesting conversations because he was saying, well, he's up here in California. And he said, now you draw a line between where you are located on the globe and where I am located on the globe. You draw that line. If you were to drill a hole through the earth, the angle was like a 32-degree angle, and it's like you're going through the earth to get to me, and yet he was able to show himself watching the sun go down and looking at the sunset and having a video recording of him watching it, and I had a video recording of the sun coming up. And I just like to reference that and say that it's an unusual thing occurrence to happen if I'm on that angle at the bottom, right? And another thing that really stood out quite plainly to me is that it can't be that far away from California to New Zealand if he was still looking at the sun and I was looking at the sun, unless there's two suns, right?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I got a better one here.
So if you look at that, like that. Well, I mean, if you flip,
Chuck, we want the globe. We want the globe. We need the globe.
with the globe, yeah, that's the clock.
Oh, you want a globe?
That's a flat Earth. That one. We want the globe, yeah.
A globe. Oh my God. Where am I? What dimension? A globe.
You want me to get one for you?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, if you want, you probably do it quicker.
Oh, cool. Give me a sec.
I'm Googling it now, but
I got it here. Let me screen share.
you see, that was way quicker.
He's so quick, this fella.
All right, so let's go to. Let's take this for an example. All right.
Down under. You're more or less walking on a lean. You're not really all the way under.
Well, there's New Zealand right at the bottom. You see on the bottom.
Yeah,
that's it.
there you
right
go.
there.
Exactly. That's more or less like Upside
Antarctica.
down, no?
Yeah, well, it's like 5 o'clock, isn't it? Right?
Yeah.
Wow. They got you near Antarctica. Well,
Yeah, I
maybe.
mean, there are two touring companies that take tourists to Antarctica. One of them is from New Zealand, which takes a flight from
So,
Invercargill, Stewart Island, sort of thing. Invercargill, actually,
how does that
and
work? Because
and then
Australia,
they
it don't
fly
snow,
down to.
right? It
Sorry,
don't snow in Australia. It don't snow in Australia, right?
yes, it does. The Blue Mountains.
Well, it's mostly all desert, though, right?
Only down to about a half of it. And then once you get down, like Queensland coast, when you go up like York, Cape York, which is the big pointy bit on the above New Zealand there, that bit, yep. That's Cape York. Now up there, it's tropical rainforest.
Yeah. So
Yep.
this thing don't have Arctic wind. It's so close to Antarctica, it should be cold on the ball, right? How does it get in all that heat way at the bottom of the ball? Don't even make sense, these people.
Well, that's it. You see, I mean, it's
Australia is
not.
really
Yeah, true.
colder. So what the hell is it doing underneath the ball?
Good point, Jack. Good spotting. You know, how the heck can it be on the equator?
This is where we need Cyril. We need a NASA
So,
boy.
the NASA boy.
Mhm.
Yeah, we need somebody to come in from NASA and help explain some of this. Yeah, but that's an interesting thing. But the flights that go from New Zealand to Antarctica and back, they come back to. They don't come back to New Zealand. They go back to Hobart in Tasmania.
Ah, they go down to there, yeah?
Yeah, so they go down to Antarctica and then they come back to Hobart. And with the South American flights, they go down and come back to South America. But
Mm.
it's in. If you have a look at that link I dropped, the first one at the top in the chat, it will describe that. You'll be able to bring that up, and it'll show how it's working. Those tours, I mean.
Where is it?
Oh, good.
Which one is it?
Go back up. Huh? Huh? Where did that go? I'll go and get it again and drop it again.
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah.
Oh, where am I? Oh shit. Huh? Too bad. I was confusing. Yeah, boy. Like I said,
Oh,
I'm
it's
always waiting.
it's in the back chat at the top.
I just clicked on the top one. It just took us
Yeah.
to where that's the one I clicked on. What? Don't know.
This just looks more intricate and built. with wisdom, right? The ball is all like thrown together by a fucking.
You think I'd bloody learn by now?
This picture's so hilarious. Look how it's going over. Oh man. Can you imagine if we did see it like that? That would be crazy. Gosh. Where's all these open-minded people? Hmm? Where's these open-minded people?
Can you hear me, Chuck?
Yeah.
Okay. I bloody pushed the wrong button. Back button instead of the bloody X. You think I'd learn by bloody now?
Disney's got those that looks like a choach. That looks like it's got the the 33,
I got the old logo.
which 33 you could flip one of those threes and make an 8. Even the name Christopher Columbus, right? His initials are 33.
Okay. You flip them three signs to get them three together. You just like the four corners. People.
And Christopher Columbus has his hands spread apart like a W, and Schittler's the only one that does that else. I found a few other people. Mary Magdalene's another one. Who else? Hitler. I think I have a bunch of pictures. I was just like searching, and the way they got their hands spread, it looks like a W, like they're throwing up a gang sign. Yeah, Christopher Columbus is one of them, which is odd. It makes me wonder about a lot of these characters and so-called history. Whose history is this? Because it ain't mine. All this history they try to teach us, it ain't my history. Only my family should be my history, right? But they make us worship all these other people. It's fucking bugged out. I don't give a fuck about no Christopher Columbus.
Yeah,
I think he's made up anyway. That's my opinion.
When you actually hear and listen to the history of this place, the way how things are still set out now, like what? How are we supposed to really believe anything they tell us? All right, it's like getting raised by the killer, getting raised by your killer. All right, you really think the killer's gonna tell you the truth about what happened to your folks to some degree, or if he does tell you the truth, right? It's it's probably mess with your head, psychological, right?
Yeah.
It's like
I
asking
agree.
a thief for it's like a thief stealing your jacket and you ask for it back. These people stole it all. They even stole. Damn. They even stole your life from you before you're born. It's already all planned out for you. As soon as you pop out of the vortex, you're fucking Your whole life's being handed to you, right?
You know what? It's not.
School's gonna raise you.
I'm past the part, right, of what they stole, right? I'm still stuck on the thing that they killed, right?
Yeah, yeah.
In the name of whoever. You understand me, Dino? These people
Of course I
killed
do. Of course I
and
do.
they
Yeah.
justify it. Forget about the stealing part. They killed people and they're still toasting them to this day. Like
Yeah,
normal for them.
you're right. Yes,
They
sir.
just kill and kill and kill. They don't have any remorse for
I must
anything.
revenge my family's death.
That shit still fascinates me. And we're still believing in their indoctrinate. We're not us, but you know, there's still people out there believing the killer. Like,
Yes,
like
and the finger pointing. But the
mm,
real bloody culprit is nowhere to be seen, right?
Yeah, look. Who they worship, Jesus, Baphomet, all put their arms like that. And who else does it? The magician, the trickster. All the religions are tricks to take the power from you, man. That's how I see it. Fuck that shit.
yeah, maybe these people are in a better place wherever they are. Anywhere has to be better than going through, you know, form of hell torture.
Fully.
But we're still here. We're here. That's what matters, you know. Hopefully we make a difference.
Well, hopefully, yeah, we are making a difference. I know bloody well you are. I know from just watching the algorithms going on in my feed, and whether they're playing up to me or not, I don't know. But I'm pretty certain that what I am seeing is a reflection of your work. So you are making a difference, and I think that everyone who steps out of their comfort zone and tackles this, you know, like even if you just go down to a person on the street and you step out of your comfort zone and tell them something that you can show you got receipts for, and they just and they're gobsmacked. But you know, that's you playing your role. This is why we're here, you know. And I as I say, I salute you uh, for what you've done so far, and I know you're not even halfway there yet.
No, look at this. Let me just interrupt you
Yeah,
real quick. Look, pink, blue, green. No? Pink, blue, green.
Mm-hmm.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. They're bugging.
Mm.
It's damn near the same order, too. It
they've
is.
even got a bloody a rainbow that goes from one branch up to another on the tree there.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
See how it comes out of one landmass and then sort of winds its way up into the blue one, from the brown to the blue, the
Yeah,
rainbow.
that's Jacob's ladder.
Or what are they? What's that other one they had? Yellow Brick
That's a
Road,
fucking
right?
rainbow escalator. I think this is where we go. People's ancestors said when you die, these are the ancestors right here, which is kind of true because we are energy, right? So, and that's the ether. I wonder if that's conscious up there with information.
That's
'Cause
that's like liquid crystal, seeing reflections of
Yeah,
crystals around, a form of liquid crystal.
it is.
plasma.
It is.
Seen what's his name? What the flock Paul do something on this. It's quite interesting actually.
I thought you were gonna say
You know how you got this like we're talking plasma,
Uh-huh.
and I was watching a little podcast last night, and it was how um they say when you die you lose all your memory, but the what they were also saying is that the likes of some of these uh, well, they call them reptilians or other beings, are able to keep that memory and then become a trickster and like a ghosted spirit and get into people's minds uh, as a soul spirit. And it was an interesting conversation because I was thinking to myself, you know, I've had this inclination in my mind where when I die, that if I can, like hold my memory, um, is that possible? And then I was thinking like that, and then and now we got this guy just saying to me that, or in the podcast um, that these beings go through wormholes and um, they can travel um, in the spirit in the astral, I suppose. It's like they have they're actually in the world of remote view. They're not in our realm. They're in another realm, like another dimension, where they are able to influence um, that dimension, that realm. And I just thought to myself, well, if you think you can do it, then what's to stop us from doing it?
Mm-hmm.
And then I was thinking, well, okay, so if they can do it, what? I mean, and you can remember something, and you come back to like play as a trickster, a spirit trickster on the soul. Um, you know, I mean that kind of cancels out the idea of karma, right? Because if to me they say you return here through karma because you're paying back a karmic debt. Well, if that, what kind of karmic debt are they paying if they're coming back just the same as they were when they left? To me, that's not karma. There's no karmic debt there. That's just like saying that karmic debt is nothing.
Hmm.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I mean, actually, people say, "Oh, what are you concentrating on death for? What are you thinking about death for?" Well, it's just another form of shape shifting, in my opinion. And you know, this vessel may run out of a track record here, um, but does our soul run out of a track record? Does it continue afterwards, or is it just
It just
it, just gone? As soon as you die, and as soon as your heart stops, and as soon as all that stops, you're gone, and there is and not even a soul exists. I don't think that. I don't agree with that because what you're showing and what the flock talked about is, to me, is us in a different vessel, if you want to put it that way. in a different dimension.
Maybe.
No, it's just speculation. I'm just speculating. Of course I am.
Anything's possible. Not anything, but
Yeah, well, I
look,
just think there's things that we don't know here. I'll just mute me mic a bit. Excuse me.
the Globus Cruciger. He's singing, I got the whole world in my hands.
Yeah.
And there's the Globus Cruciger on the shield.
Yeah, I took that. Took a picture.
The bull and the female, the U. Is that the U? The bull and the U. But it's spelled EWE.
What are you looking at? Where are you spelling at?
Yeah, what are you
Well,
looking at?
we always say you. So I remember someone said a U is a female bull, I think. A female goat. Either way. Just like a kid, a you. Like these words we use, we're calling each other animals and shit. Like it's wild, man. And people say, but the spelling's different. Yeah, but not the sound.
I think that's a ram. I think they're coding it for Mars, the red planet. Sun disk.
I would say so too. I'd agree with that. Yeah.
No, that's a ram, right? It's not a ball. I don't know why I said a ball. But still, U. I forgot what a U is. Let me look it up. It's a female something. Look at this piece of wood. I wonder how long it's been there.
It's moldy.
Man.
It's quite amazing, isn't it? The fibers of wood are so versatile. You know, like, I mean, they're even in charcoal. The fibers still, you know. It's not until you burn it down to ash does it change its molecular structure.
Looks like it's going moldy.
Yeah, it does. The rock setting, and now that the air is at it, it looks like it's been covered at one stage.
There's something about rocks, man. These caves. I just even when I go hiking, go in these caves. Not underground caves, but there's caves, and I would just look and be like, "This is natural." Like I just would be like, "Nah, this isn't natural. Rocks will just appear." You know, like minerals don't just bind together and become solid for nothing out of nowhere. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. You know,
Well, I kind of feel that Roger Spear's on track when he says that there was hot mud. It wasn't from something that heated up the mud. The event that took place was hot, not a cold one.
if you look from up, a lot of these is that it looks like the Lichtenberg effect is what happens when you put an electric charge into wood it makes like what lightning looks like, but it burns it into the wood. And when you look at the earth from up high, you see a lot of Lichtenberg effects, like some weapon that had strong energy was striking the earth. And that Roger could be onto something. I'll show you what I mean. But you could look up the Lichtenberg effect.
Yeah,
I
I've
got
seen
this
it. Yeah.
from Divergent was speaking about it one day, and I said, "Holy shit!" So I started looking into it, and my mind was blown away. I had to go find it. It blew away. And also some places, when you look at it from a height, they look like large leaves or fucking, man, we could be on a giant tree trunk rotting like.
Yeah, it could be just a little bit of that buddy peachy just on the side of that log, just there.
Right here. Boop. The Lichtenberg effect.
Oh no, you'd be on the top and I'd be on the bottom. Yeah, got to get that right.
Look at this. Huh. Chuck be showing fake maps, yo.
420 if you got it.
This is what I'm talking about. Like this. That's the Lichtenberg effect. But this is in Ohio. This guy's using some sort of filter or something. But yeah, those look like lightning strikes, right? Now let me pull up something with the Lichtenberg effect.
They also remind me of parts of the anatomy, like parts in the brain or the body.
True.
The neuro pathways in the brain. Yes, that's what I thought of too.
Or the muscle, or the nervous system. I mean, nice. That is true in the brain. He said. Oh shit. The electrical charges to that's the Mother Earth is thinking. We're God's thought.
That's funny. Bloody, you might have struck on something there. Mother Earth is thinking. Yeah, and that's what electrical charges are. Because it is electrical impulses electrical pulses that go through the brain that connect our thoughts, isn't it?
Lichtenberg. Okay. We got 3 samples here. There's one. Right?
Yeah.
You see? And then I got this one. Come on. Hey, why didn't the other one come up? Puff Fizzle.
Yeah, they're all interesting, aren't they? How they branch out like that.
Yeah.
They look like the capillaries.
However, and then, man, when you think about these weapons, but you see these gods with these weapons that have electrical charges, and it's like, yo, you start piecing shit together, but they call us crazy and dumb. But hey, that's cool. This chick got it on her neck. She got struck by lightning. I'll show you. It's crazy. It looks just like the wood. If this is real. You see that on her neck? It's crazy, right?
It is.
She got struck by lightning. Look at that. Her arm. That's wild, man. That looks like it hurts, right?
It looks like that, yeah. It's brought all the veins up to the surface, isn't it? In the shape of the lightning that struck her. I've actually met a woman over in Australia who'd been hit by lightning.
It's interesting stuff.
Crazy.
I never looked at her arms or anything to see whether that she had any of that. Well, I asked her what kind of effect she had. She said she felt spaced out for a long time. Like she felt like she was in a dream all the time.
I don't know the name of this map. I'm pretty sure you guys went over. I went over it too a few times, but not the whole thing. I think I might have. But yeah, my favorite part of this map is up north, where that guy, the lumberjack, is.
Oh, where?
I can't see none, but it's the guy way up north.
To the right or to the left?
To the right, he's got a red. He's all the way at the top. He's got a red fucking jacket or shirt.
A red tunic on.
I know
yeah, if you zoom in, it shows. I think it shows giants and.
Is he holding on to the pillars? What's he holding on to?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't see.
I think that meant to be Hercules holding on to the pillars. Possibly. It looked like Hercules holding on to two things.
And I wonder what turkeys do and think all day. And they just walk around bobbing their head back and forth and shit and peck at the ground. It's like, but farmers say when you have a garden and certain things that every animal works as a unit. They're all good for something to keep your, the chickens and the turkeys will peck at the bugs. And you know what I'm saying? The goats, the chickens, the fucking cows, the horses, they all play a role in something. I think in the Bible it's a bunch of rubbish that people say. God created the animals for us to eat them.
Did you say that in the Bible? Is that what you just said?
Yeah. Well, that's what some Christians will say. They'll say God gave us some animals. I forgot a third of them. were created for people
No,
to eat.
no, I didn't know. No, I asked you, did it say that in the Bible, or that's what they're gonna say? Does it say that in the Bible though? God gave them animals to eat.
I think it does somewhere.
Okay.
I'm not positive, but I know a lot of religious people use that, and I swear I've seen it in the Bible. But I'm not gonna say it's factual. I'm gonna look it up though, because people can't tell. Well, maybe, but I know when I was found out we were eating animals, man, it just wasn't right, and I didn't like the taste of meat anyway.
What are
I
you
had to
doing
be
to change
forced.
that? So are you changing that?
Huh?
So are you trying to change that? Have you changed that? Are you vegetarian now? Is that what you're saying?
No, not fully, but I'm doing way better than I was.
Good, good to
For
that.
the most part, I don't eat no pork. I eat chicken, here and
Fuck
there.
pork. I
I
don't
eat
eat.
more vegetables and fruits whenever I could find something that I don't think is fucking. Man, we're being screwed.
I haven't eaten any wild caught meats for a long, long time. And usually because I'm just not in that circle anymore. I don't hunt anymore. So the people that yeah, you knew, that's where you got all your source of your wild
What do you
caught
think is
meats from.
better? I think wild game or grow like having your own animals is But how would you get an animal, right? To start a farm? Where are you buying these animals? Because I was thinking, how do you know they haven't been gotten with a V? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, yeah, of course. I mean, they're all that. Most of them are. Or I mean, every farmer now he has to inject his animals with all sorts of bloody chemicals. He has to put chips in them so they can know what number they are. In fact, they've got everything all
Yeah, I've seen
locked
that on
into
their
a chip.
ears and stuff. That's fucked
Yeah,
up, man. They flip
and
their
you just
ears with
walk,
numbers and
you just
stuff. That's fucked up.
walk down the line, and you just push this bloody receiver thing along, and it goes across the top of them, and you can read everything about the animal. It'll come off the chip.
That's
So
crazy,
really,
man.
I don't know if you can get any
What are
like
you doing?
cows anymore that are not farm bred. I don't think you could get
Isn't
any sheep. Sorry, Chuck, but I'll just carry on for a moment. And
no,
the
no. I'm
only
glad you're saying that.
and the only thing I
Hey,
can carry on think about is that carries over from wild caught is things like deer or venison, wild goats, um, and wild pigs. And apparently, the populations of wild pig in New Zealand now are almost obsolete. The original wild, what they called the powaka, the Maori called them the powaka, um, pork. But the wild pig that originally came over, they called them Captain Cookers, when actually it was the Maori who brought dog, rat, and wild pig, I believe.
wild boar.
Wild boar, yes. That it was other nations, such as like the Norwegian people would carry. They would take a wild sow onto the boat that was pregnant, so that when she gave birth, they'd have food from the babies, right? It's the things that we don't do anymore because we don't need to anymore is why we don't know these things, right? But if you were a person from that era, you had to carry your food with you, and if you're going to journey from bloody Norway to get seals in Antarctica, like they say, you would have had to go all the way to the bottom of the ball to get there, right? But the voyages that they had, these voyages, a lot of New Zealand's animal life that we got here came from other nations. They weren't native. They are not endemic to this country. The only animal we have endemic to this country is a bat. And there are 3 species of them, the North Island, the South Island, and another one I don't know the name of because it's Latin. But these 3 bats, they're not much bigger than the size of your thumb, right? And that's all they are. And that's all the animal life that was here. There were bird life, yes. And there were reptiles such as skinks and lizards like geckos, but no snakes. Actually, not really anything life-threatening here, except for maybe the caterpillar spider, which I suppose in its very toxic state might have made you sick and enough to kill you. But you can even get bit by a bloody caterpillar and it won't kill you. It all depends on how you react to things. People who panic, they open up pathways in their body that allow the poison to go straight to their heart or the brain. That's what happens when people panic. They open up the pathways that go straight to the heart and the brain. But if you don't panic, if you slow yourself down, if you slow your breathing down, your heart rate down, if you slow yourself down, you can slow that thing. So the impact of the poison doesn't all end up at your heart or your brain at one time, right? There's lots of things. I think they call it the lymphatic system, where we've got lymph nodes in just about every part of our body.
Go back to that picture.
Oh,
sorry.
Oh, which one?
The one you just had it on.
Yeah, so all the lymphatic things of your body, they carry things really quickly. Actually, they actually carry it quicker than the bloodstream. That's what people don't understand. And they say, oh, you put a tourniquet on, you're going to stop it. Well, that might help. But if you're panicked, you might have already sent it. Right? That's the biggest thing with people. Fear causes people to panic. What does the thing say in the Bible? Be not afraid. Fear not. Though you walk through the valley of the shadow of death, fear no evil.
Sometimes I wonder,
Cheers.
Sometimes I wonder,
go back to that one, Chuck.
In the right direction, huh?
Chuck, go back to that one, please.
That's the moon.
Yeah, I'm just going to get a screenshot. Thank you.
That's by Vibes of Cosmos, I think. Sometimes I wonder if as a people, right? Are we just followers from school and the TV? Is farming even passed down anymore, or has it become a business that the government took control of? I wonder. Seems like this system is we just.
You did your mic go off?
No, I just started thinking man, do we even think for ourselves most of the time, right? I think about this
Well, elaborate on what you mean.
Like, we got to go to these schools, right, and learn these people's so-called knowledge, right? Like,
Gotta learn the script if you wanna be a part of it.
Yeah, I mean, we would, I wouldn't be able to talk to you, and you wouldn't be able to talk to me if we'd never learned some of the script, right? I mean, the communication barrier would be just fucking too much if we'd never learned some of the script.
people be like, life's a movie, it's a script, play your part.
The Tower of Babel would be so bloody strong, we wouldn't be able, none of us would be able to communicate if we didn't have some kind of script to bring us all together. So in a way, it's just a two-edged sword. It's a thing that can entrap us with deception, but it's also a thing that can enlighten us, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I mean, it's up to the person who is using the technology. If you and I aren't using discernment in how we show what we're thinking about, then you know we're going to confuse the situation. We're going to throw a bloody red flag into it. But you know, we all try and communicate in the best form possible so that the other person can understand. And I think that's, you know, that's showing through pretty much, you know, the world over. And it seems to be showing through English, or even probably back actually to Latin. I think the Latin was the better one of all the scripts, because it was written, or it was brought about at a time when it seemed that the place was more peaceful, that there didn't seem to be war or angst towards another man, and not even I don't know about the side where we killed things even. I mean, I don't. I'm still wondering whether um, uh, the idea that you loved yourself, so therefore you loved everything else. And I understand how I've changed my thinking, even from when I first came to YouTube. A lot of thanks to some good people like yourselves. That I can see, you know, through different eyes now, different lenses. That you give a baby another baby, doesn't matter what sort of animal it is, even even a baby bird or something, it will tend to want to hold it and nurture it like it's been nurtured. But if you treat that baby with abhorrent things, it won't take long to be abhorrent itself, and it will do nasty things. So I really do feel
Oh shit.
that
Peace, not
somehow
no.
we were a peaceful bunch. I don't believe in my heart, when I look at it, that if you take a baby and nurture it with love, like mothers do, that baby's going to end up with wanting to hurt anything. But as soon as you treat it with some abhorrent means, like verbally abuse it, or physically abuse it, or visually even abuse it, that takes on a whole different persona. To me, I'd agree that the vessel, as Dom puts it, and I like how Dom puts it like that. Kudos to you, Dom. That the vessel is just the body. It's just something to cut around, but it's the
Yeah, people
mind.
get on dumb shit, but he
It's
gets
the
you thinking.
mind that's really responsible for everything, right?
Yeah, the throne of God, your higher self, the spark, the flame, whatever the fuck we want to call it. I like to say the beacon to the source. We're like an extension of this source, this energy, which is the true creator of everything, the energy. It seems if this energy turns off, everything would fail to exist.
It's exactly like the mind. The mind stops. The light turns out in the mind. We cease to exist.
Which is
Well,
basically saying that the
powerful.
mind, which basically is saying, London, that as soon as the mind starts developing, it must have been developing on a spark, yeah? Something that triggered it, right? What triggered that mind to become?
Maybe it just knows it's a.
Or what? That's what I'm saying. Was it already there? What are
Mm.
we? Are we already there? You know? And we just need the heart to start up, the pulse, the system to start up, to get that to activate. Yeah.
Kimba. Peace to Kimba, Not No, and Scott Severini. I wasn't looking at the chat for a little bit. Now,
Salutes
I
to
remember
the
when
chat.
Roger
Salutes to
from
the
my
chat. I'll just
podcast,
say that. Salutes to the chat and much love and peace and hope you're all doing well today. And if you're not,
this
here's a big hug. Here's a big hug from Dean.
I'm probably gonna jump off here at 3 hours. We got a while though. I remember when Roger first showed the statue. And me personally, I'm a sucker. I'm gullible. I say that there's most chance that this was real at one time, this guy. He's one of those giants that are like 14 feet. That's just my opinion. That looks like fucking Zeus. It looks like he kneeled down when the big fucking tsunami was coming.
My thing is this, right? If this was like made by the ancient people, right? Why would they build just one statue like this right by the riverside? What is it supposed to stand for? Is there a story behind it? If there's no story behind it, why did it get built? You understand?
Yeah.
So they can't give you a narrative. You've got to be like, what is it really? Like, who was pouring stuff like this? Who was making stuff like this? What purpose does it serve?
You could see the muscles in it too,
What?
and
What?
all the stuff that is like around it, like that stuff got stuck there when it was flooding. You know what I'm saying? Like all that debris up in there. Why would that be there if it was a perfected statue? There's so much debris, like you see.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, there's water been, there's things have covered that, and it's been unearthed almost.
It looks
I'd
so
agree.
real.
I'd
Like,
agree with you, Chuck. And you know, the other thing I mean, I've wondered whether there was actually a man underneath of that, and they poured a solution over the top. Right? That's what I've wondered. Right?
It just looks so real, right? The face. It's like, dude, if this is fake, they did a good fucking job, man. Whoever had the skills, their artistry for this, I give them
I've been
super
toying with this for so long, Chuck, in my mind about whether that was a real person and they've poured some kind of solution over the top. And it's almost like the same sort of stuff you have, what they call lime whitewash, you know. You know, they used to cover buildings in the old days where they used to get lime and water and just crush it right down until it became a paste. And then they'd paint the buildings, and the lime would keep the wood from rotting, right?
It's interesting.
And they also used lime and rust mixed to get red-coloured barns in the old days, right?
Not Noah said the bear looks frozen. The beard, it does. I mean, this picture is amazing.
It looks like something that's poured down over it. That's what I reckon. Even the arms and that, and bits of the legs have got sort of something hanging off, like it was poured over it, right?
Yeah, if you look over its shoulders as well, its right shoulder, looks like something dripping off it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I don't know. Listen, I don't know whether that's the effect they're going for, but it's definitely got that look like something's dripping off it. Even with the bed, like it would. I mean, look, the bed looks outrageous. I like the bed first of all. Let me give the bed some point because I do like the bed. But
yeah, me too.
Were they scoping people with long beds, or did it just grow like that? Like, was it still growing or something? I don't know.
Look at his hair.
Good point.
His hair
Good
looks
point.
like
So good.
Maps in it. Like the hair is. I don't know. Is that a hat he got on, like a fur hat, or is that his hair?
It's like his hair, but something's poured over him or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like something dripping off his eyebrows as well.
Maybe it was heat or fire. Who knows? But
well, I mean, you got Stallion. You got Stallion 7. Sorry, Chuck. Carry on.
No, I'm just saying. Roger said he swears it's real. He said the leg, you could see the layers of muscles and stuff. This was probably like 7 years ago. 6 years ago.
Yeah.
He was going in on. He was excited too. He said you could see the layers of muscle. So,
well, you know, we can break it down too, and we can see those same things in the leg there. And you know, on his what would appear his left leg, I suppose, where you get from the knee down to the ankle, and then on his right one, I mean the thigh muscle, you can tell that he's got pressure on that. He might even be squatting on it, right? Like you do, you sit on your bloody foot, you know, on one foot, and he seems to be like he's holding himself, trying to hold himself up against something, right? To me, that's what it looks like, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I see it.
I'm gonna see if there's more pictures like this around the world. And then I had this picture is in the desert. Now, I don't know if these are buildings, but whatever it is, it looks like a motherboard.
Yeah, it's a motherboard.
Some sort of military installation. I think it's in Nevada or New Mexico or Arizona or Australia. That's what I wanted to show you. This for Dean, because Dean's here. I don't think I showed Dean this. This is in Australia. I was watching this guy. I think it was autodidactic.
Yep.
He lives in Australia, I think.
Campbell. Yep, I know Campbell. Yep, I watched quite a few of his stuff. Yep.
And I've been sub to him for a long time. And one day I caught one of his streams, and I watched the whole thing, a few hours. I was like glued to it. and he happened to show, I'm looking for it now, and I screenshotted it, the desert. And let me see, come on.
Like I showed ants something in Telegram that I took a screenshot of in Australia, and I tell you, it's out there. Ants would remember that screenshot. He might be able to send you that, Adrian. London Butcher.
Man, this better still be here.
Well, all I've got is the picture you got up here of this thing that looks like a computer chip.
Yeah, I think he's looking for something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know it's here. It's gotta be. I
Yeah.
screenshotted this. Man, there's no way.
I've tried to look for dragons in Australia in the landscape. I mean, I suppose they're in every landscape. I mean, most people, when they go looking for animals and stuff, they look for the head.
Yeah, there's no way it's way down here.
But it's interesting. A friend of mine said if you want to learn how to find counterfeit money, look at real money, study real money, and learn every detail of it. So that when you do get to see a counterfeit will just drop on you. Oh shit, that bastard's counterfeit. Oh, there's another one. You know, you just recognize that one's not normal. That one's not normal. And so on that line of thinking, I mean, if we're looking for dragons and we're only looking for the head, well, we're limiting ourselves. If we're looking for some kind of feature in a landscape, if we're limiting our view, we're just looking for the head. Well, we might not find it because it might only be it's fucking landed on its head, and it's only, all you can see is its ass.
Man, I hope I didn't erase this fucking thing, man. I would be pissed by myself. I'm gonna have to go and it looks this way. I hear you.
He's pretty proud at the moment. They got a little chicken.
Man.
Got one hatched out, and they got this another one with 2 eggs that's sitting on. Hopefully, we get some little hens, not roosters. Because our hens are getting old and they need a rest, and I would gladly retire them. You know, yeah. I mean, they can keep laying, but I mean, we've got some that have just died on the perch. They're that old, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to let them go their own way, you know. They can go whichever way they want. Yeah. I don't want anybody to tell me how I should go. Why should I tell them? You know?
Yeah. I don't know where this picture is, but I would have to say
I gotta take this phone call. Hey gents, I'm gonna love you and leave you. I gotta take this phone call coming in.
Bloody, good to hear from you. So good to be with you here today. Thanks very much. Love you, bro. Love to your family too.
Cheers, guys. We'll catch up. Peace out.
Peace. I can't find it, but I found these mountain ranges right here.
Man, that was so good to have talk with London again.
Look at these mountain ranges.
We haven't hooked up, us guys, for a long time, you know, like that. We don't do it very often.
But I found these. Like that was some sort of thing there. But this was one of them I think I took from Australia, but I can't find the other one. But it was similar to this. It was the desert and it had grids. Like there was a city there and everything, but it's all desert now. And then, I mean, man, how many miles do you think this is?
Let me magnifying glass here.
I found the
Probably zoomed in too much.
that looks pretty level to me, huh? Like it just keeps going and going and going, like the Energizer
Well, that's the
Bunny.
thing. Vanishing point. What is vanishing point, right?
Right.
It's
just
only as
sight.
it's
That's
the
all.
only as it's the end of the lens as sight. Now,
Yeah.
that's what I was trying to say the other day. My lens might not go out as far as yours, or yours might not go out as far as mine. But if you got a pair of binoculars, you'd leave mine for dead, right? So the thing is, we are only limited by the lens, aren't we? See?
I'm going to go to Hibbler Productions Level, I think it's called, or whatever. There's two versions of it. Just part 1 and part 2. And the guy's on the airplane, he's using infrared camera. And he's going, I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's over the Gulf of Mexico. And he's looking on a clear day. You could see the fucking mountains over in Cali or something like that. I'm going to show you, man. It's fucking amazing with his camera. He zoomed in infrared. I'm going to screenshot it. I used to have a screenshot of my other phone. But this time I'm going to screenshot it and fucking put it in my files. I'm pissed I can't find that grid, man. I wanted to show you. It was in Australia. There's just so much shit. This is a man-made canal, obviously. Don't they look like tire tracks, right? From a giant truck? But they say they dug this. This looks like a giant's truck. Like he was four-wheeling and shit. A fucking 14-foot giant. In a fucking big-ass truck. And he went four-wheeling, right? That's what it looks like to me.
For us, it would be a big ass truck. For him, it was probably only a bloody scooter, right?
This is go-kart.
One of those bloody double-wheel scooters. Probably running on fucking solar.
I wouldn't doubt it, man.
I wouldn't.
I think that's where the tech
doubt
came
it.
from. The giants. And I don't think they were evil like the Bible says either.
I don't think so either. No. I reckon that's all this world's plan. Only this world has this bloody plan, I reckon. The rest of it. Like, if you've got a bloody... I mean, the thing is, to me, I always call the bloody Bible a manual. I mean, you can... If you wanted to, you could reintroduce this in another reset and do exactly the same thing again. Right? You could do that over and over and over and over and over. And to me,
this is in the U.S., Dean. I just want to show you this last picture.
That's
Look
the
at this
Matrix.
pyramid in the U.S. I don't know what state it's in, but this is in the United States, Midwest. And I never knew it. It's amazing, beautiful. Look at that fucking thing, man.
Yeah, well, to me, it's like it's mass. It looks like it's got steps in it. That hill, like it's got lines at different levels, like it was made at different levels. For me, that's like an old tailing from an old mine, right?
It looks like a fucking airplane, two airplane wheels, like whoosh, scraped it and kept going. It was the guy's truck. He was four-wheeling. It was his tire tread.
Yeah. No, you know, that's what I reckon. The actual, for me, the biblical
That's a
canon
big
is like a bloody manual, and you can just about run the world to a T. Even Revelations is going to play out exactly how the Bible says. You could, uh, like just stop this whole bloody system. So another plasma event take place, wipe it out. Everybody goes underground. They wait for the bloody right time. All 1,000 years, all the bushes growing back. They come back up. They give out Bibles to every bloody orphan to go out and settle the new land. And they can do this thing all over again, exactly the same way. In fact, they could actually do it better because they will have improved on it with every bloody time they do it.
Oops. Yeah. If this was my yard, look at them two chairs. So that means they sit there and they either watch their horses or they watch that pyramid. Me, I would hike out there and go poking around.
Well, for me, I mean, if I got it as north, there's your north, is it?
I
The
wonder,
end, probably means it's north in
yeah,
line.
I wonder if energy's coming off of it, get one of those energy readers.
Where'd you get this picture from?
I think Wikipedia.
Interesting how they got all the lines running down the paddock, and it just seems appropriate. They got an N, and then they got the bloody hill over there. I mean, it's like they made the lines perfectly for that bloody picture. Even in the foreground, I mean,
It's amazing. Because they don't tell us about these pyramids, and I think it could be Washington State
That's a
or
beautiful landscape. Beautiful landscape.
Idaho
Look at
or
that
Idaho
silk
and
field.
Wyoming.
I mean, that'd be coming out if it's Idaho. It's coming out of the Idaho River. Look at the floodplain there. That's just beautiful silk coming
I'm
down
gonna
out of the
search more
mountains.
into it. Oops, I'm gonna search more into it. And the next time I go live, I'll have more info on it. Peace, faceplant.
Yeah, faceplant. Fools and Tools was in there earlier. I seen. Who else was there?
What'd you think about that video I sent you? Did you watch it? I gotta send you this other video on what Faceplant was talking about this AI and how an AI can create its own account and fucking just
Yeah,
all sorts of
yeah.
shit, man. I sent you that video. That's right, you watched it.
Yeah, no, man, I've already bloody seen that. I mean, everything you seen me, I bloody usually have a gander through it, have a look.
I'm
Not
gonna
all,
see
not
what you
all.
sent me.
I mean, some of it I don't look right through. If I open it and I say, "Oh yeah, nah, it's all right," and I'll just turn it off. But it all depends on the time I have. Today and yesterday and today. Actually, I didn't even do any YouTubing yesterday. I said, "No, I'm shutting down YouTube. I'm not going to any YouTube, and I'm only going to do my Telegram research and everything I had in Telegram. I went through it, and I had fucking thousands of shit to go through. But I was pretty crook. I had sinus, so I couldn't really get outside. So when you got this time to on your hand, when you got this time on your hand, when you got this time on your hands,
Got that idle man.
make use of it. Make good use of it. Don't make idle hands of it. Right? Yeah, exactly, Chuck.
Spilled fucking coffee. Fucking idiot. I am.
Yeah. I had some stuff in Pinterest. But yeah, nah. It's too what do you call it? What's the word I could use? Flamboyant? No?
Bloody, mate.
Yeah.
The fucking Red
Flamboyant.
Sox. The bloody Red Sox.
Flamboyant is probably the best description I can come up for Pinterest. But other than that, I mean, it's got some stuff in it, and you can learn stuff too. But I really feel it pulls the bloody wool over most people's eyes. But anyway, yeah. But since joining Telegram, I've been able to hook into so many different groups, hidden history, and super health groups. Just knowledge that everybody should be teaching their children. Actually, I think a lot of the stuff you could take to homeschooling off Telegram, and you could just about have an entire curriculum for your children to grow up with without having gone anywhere near a bloody school.
Someone's using their fireplace. Smells good.
Oh yeah.
Fucking the cops were here at my building earlier. 9 or 10 fucking cop trucks. A fire truck.
Okay.
The fire truck comes with the ambulance now. And I don't know what happened. These people in the building next to mine always calling the police. I don't talk to none of those people.
Fucking hell, they do the same stuff over here now, Chuck. It's if somebody calls an ambulance, the bloody fire truck and the police turn up. All three of them.
Yeah.
All three of them.
Oops.
Except the rural areas. The rural areas, they don't have ambulances running willy-nilly. They're not everywhere like they are in town. You only usually have one station at a bloody ambulance station, and it's got one wagon. And if that's out on duty on something else, then an emergency comes up, then the next two go to that call will be the police and the fire truck. And the fire trucks these days, they're not like the old ones that just carried water. No, these ones have got all sorts of shit on nowadays. Shit, they're a bloody a unit in themselves. Holy heck, you can just about run a whole emergency station off the truck itself now. You know, these bloody trucks are so bloody ticked up now that they've even got their own little bloody antenna, receiver type bloody thing that slides up, telescopes up off the side of the bloody thing. They run a rescue operation out of the truck now. It's a rescue station. Yeah, it's just incredible. Used to be you only had a bloody old fire truck with bloody water pumps in it that you went to the bloody water outlet, hooked into it, and set the bastard a running. But I fought fires where we had no choice but to take our pump, handheld, two-man carry, and throw it in the bloody ocean with a hose on it, the head of it, and so that you can get the bloody water to fight the fires on the houses. You know, you'll do anything. You'll find whatever water source you can when you're fighting a fire.
Look, I buy these dollar things of candy right here. What is this?
But yeah, that's all trucks were in the old days.
Yeah.
Just a fucking water truck pump.
These watermelon slices are the best fucking candies you'll ever eat in your life.
What are they?
These watermelon slices.
No, okay.
It's nighttime.
So it's dried watermelon.
I know it's like probably got red 40 and yellow 5 and probably got its own fucking diabolical death trap in these candies, but I don't know, I like them.
Is it? Do you regularly intake sugar, Chuck?
No, I cut back a lot.
Like how much sugar would you eat a day? Like how many of those candies would you
I
eat?
make these candies last me a few days.
Can you go a day without any?
Huh?
Can you go a day without any?
Yeah, I go days without candies.
Because that's a big thing to try, bro. So I tried that once. You try going without sugar in anything, and see how much you fucking you crave it. It's fucking it's up there with fucking with the best of drugs, mate.
They say that synthetic sugar is a drug. It's like cocaine. It's more
Excuse me. Oh, funny, bro. Oh,
it's like giving children crack cocaine. That's what they say, the sugar.
Oh, shit. Yeah, now you realise how much of a bloody addict you are when you bloody give up sugar. The best way is to go to natural honey. That's what I'm doing these days. I haven't had a bloody spoonful of sugar in days.
50, let's see.
But honey,
per container, it's 20% sugar, 54 grams. But how many each candy? Oh, it's 28 grams of sugar total. Sugars. Corn syrup, sugar. Oh, look at this. You got corn syrup, sugar, cornstarch, beef gelatin, which is swine. Then you got yellow 5, blue 1, red 40, malic acid.
I might have a little puff on my cigar.
Cigar?
Yeah, I got a bloody what they call Wee Willies, actually. Wee Willies. But they're actually a bloody cigar. They're about the size of a cigarette, really. That's all they are. And
you got Colts like that. Colts are good. They're the tips are like sugar flavored with cherry or something.
I can hear Max.
Huh. Yeah.
Hey, Max. How you going? You must have read my mind, Max. I was thinking about you earlier when London was there.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know you read well. I usually check.
I was thinking it's been a bloody long time since I've heard London and Max and myself in a conversation.
Yeah. How are you doing, Masterful Speculator?
Masterful Speculator. I like that. I like that.
What's up, Max?
What's up?
The R is missing. No R.
Speculator.
I just went to get cigarettes. Cigarettes are $17 a pack. I get them for 10 because they didn't have them. That's insane. $17 for a pack of smokes.
I reckon there's a lot to be said. A lot to be said.
Up here.
There's a lot to be said for using common sense to work something out.
Yeah, it was like 22 to 24 bucks for a pack up here.
Wow. It's expensive to kill yourself.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Like I said,
maple syrup. Yeah, I have my maple reserves, so I'm good. Got to have that again.
These candies I'm eating got yellow 5, or and blue whatever. I think it's blue 40, red 50. Wait, hold on. This one has red 40 and yellow 6 and yellow 5.
Oh, those are the best ones.
Yeah.
That one, the yellow 5 is made after coal tar residue.
Oh God.
Well, it's a
I
synthetic
don't even
one.
want to eat it now.
It's synthetic, but yeah.
Hell, I watched a show last night on Elon Musk was mostly about, him and his mother and his grandfather that came from Africa, apparently, right? But before they went to came from Africa, they went from Canada to Africa.
Who?
Elon Musk's grandfather took his daughter and her son from Canada to Africa before they came back to America.
Oh.
Yeah. Mm.
Elon dusk to dawn.
Elon's grandfather had a lot of interesting stuff going on in Canada, apparently, before they went to Africa.
Hmm.
Mm.
Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of nefarious stuff went on in the past. Where's that Jekyll Island, right?
I don't know where it is exactly. I mean, you might have more of a bloody clue than I do, Max. You're living nearer than I am.
I'll show you. Not even typing. Where was he living?
I'll show you the cliffs we used to jump off of.
Oh,
I screenshotted a picture of it. Man, where is this fucking guy with the beard? Oh man.
Oh yeah.
I got this from Roger from Mud Fossils. Me and Dean were just talking about this bearded guy.
Colossus? The Colossus of the
I'm looking for him now.
He's like a giant dude turned to stone. Holding
Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
Holding down.
He looks like he's holding down, but I reckon he's pushing himself back up. But
Sure.
anyway, that's my opinion.
Yeah, in the Atlantean stories, they say that they used to use people and make them part of the living landscape.
Wow.
Yeah, that makes more sense, Max.
So that guy was probably posed and frozen in position.
Looks like they poured something over him.
Or killed and put into position. But he looks very animated. They always look so animated, eh?
To me, I think he was a real guy at one point. I mean,
Oh yeah, I
you
think
can
so.
even see the muscle and the leg. It's starting the layers. It's wearing off. Wild. I'm still looking for this freaking guy.
Yeah, apparently under his hand there, he's got a baby dragon.
Hmm. Damn,
Kind of
what
looks
is
like
this?
a dog. Dragons kind of look like dogs at one point, or horses.
Jeez. No, I don't know where he is. He's somewhere over the rainbow. Look at this, Dean. Imagine you go to get in your car.
At least it's a brown bear.
Oh shit!
Brown bears can be reasoned with.
What do you think of this fish?
Yeah.
They say this fish only comes out, I think it's near Japan. They live
Yeah.
deep in the ocean.
I saw the video of that. He's like really curious. He wants the guy to feed him a clam or something.
Mm-hmm.
Smart little fishies.
I wonder if this is real.
Yeah, I think it is.
Whenever there's going to be an earthquake, things come out.
Interesting, though, isn't it interesting that the thing? There's a line that he. Is it steel or an old railway track? And underneath the fish, right?
Oh,
you have a look at it. Looked to me like an old railway track or something.
I think it's something for clam harvesting.
Might be. It might be. But he just, he seems to be, to me, there seems to be some kind of rail
Yeah.
there that he's breaking that bloody clam against, right?
Yeah.
It's not a rock. It's not a rock he's breaking it against.
That's cool.
Now, I don't know if this is Photoshop, but if it's not, I don't necessarily think these could all be giants. I think the giants could have had castles and carved in statues, huge statues into their castles, sort of like we do it, lions and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. Like the big three, what are they? 3 faces of the American presidents or whatever.
Yeah.
A
lot of them got stuck in the mud during the first rain and the flood. That was and they got buried in the mud. So could be either.
I would definitely say that a person of stature, say of a Tartar, maybe tall enough to carve one of them out in an afternoon. Just happened to be nearby a bloody cliff, Oh, I'll just knock out a bloody carving.
Yeah.
I mean, you get people like that. They build all sorts of things. You get those people and they build little things in the sand,
Yeah.
I mean, people are really inventive and skillful, really. I've seen some pretty cool stuff. Yeah, so, given the time and the place and the inclination, I suppose.
See, this map has castles like that everywhere. And where'd they all go in the desert? They got turned to stone, maybe. I mean, sorry, they got turned to dust. We're saying.
Yeah.
I got to find the rest of the map. I forgot why I took this.
I have a feeling that Rod just bears onto it when he says that it was boiling mud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it would it would kind of, and it was boiling water like salt too.
Yes, too, Max. Yes,
So it
So
would have
this is
pickled and cooked everything, right? So everything would
yes.
become solid.
No, I mean we got.
Blood would have, like I've got a mud fossil here I'm working on right now. It's a heart. At least I think it's a heart.
Yes.
guess
Right.
what piece of shit did this real quick? I'm gonna take it down, but it's Trump's son.
Oh yeah.
Donald Trump's son killed this poor leopard.
Yeah.
What a scumbag.
That's mean.
Too bad he didn't get him first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody would have missed him.
He probably would have been dropped by a fucking helicopter about fucking 10 feet away from it. Probably killed somebody else, killed it for him.
Anyway.
So hearts are usually, they have this like 3-sided pyramid shape in them when they're like people hearts. So I'm working on this one. It's not very good right at the moment. This one's cool. This is a little goosey heart. Oops.
Okay. Yeah, it's got a real nice shine to it.
But you
Where'd you
can
find
see there's the black of all the artery stuff out the top.
Yeah.
Where'd you find that?
My wife found it on the road, and then there's see the black spot in the middle right now? There's always a side ventricle. Yeah, there's always the side ventricle. That's where it is. And then there's, so it's got all the hallmarks of
markers.
Yeah. So pretty good one. And I polished it up real nice. So looks like a meatball.
Huh.
And there's the star.
That's interesting.
You can see like they usually have like a star pattern on them. You can see the white there. That usually comes out like a star. Oops, like a star pattern. Yeah. And it's got on the back a different type of material that looks tougher.
And they're very heavy for the size of them, aren't they?
Yeah.
That's what I notice about a heart, is they're very heavy for the size of the material, right?
Yeah, some of them will bleed right out, like all the blood will come right out of them. Depends on how they were preserved. Like up here, because I'm so high above the sea level, a lot of the salt water was washed out, like quick on. So a lot of the nutrients and stuff stayed in the rock, whereas things that were lower or in bigger lakes that had a lot of seawater, they'd take longer. So that draws a lot of the nutrients out. So the color comes out then too.
Well, that's a good point too. The color comes out. I mean, yeah. Some apparently there's a membrane around them, which they call it like it's like a really solid thing that holds the heart in place.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's apparently that bloody strong that it will like act as a shell of an egg and cook the heart inside. Right. But it won't. But that's what it's probably on that cooked object. And so when you find it, it's probably that outer shell, which probably is why it shines so much, I reckon. It's because of the...
I polished that up myself.
Oh, I know. But yeah, I reckon it's the material underneath that's being shined up, like the...
Probably.
Yeah. It's like a coating, I reckon.
Yeah.
Watch this. I found this video on Pinterest. I was looking around and I had to download this. It looks like giant walls of slate. Like you could tell this isn't natural. That sucked. 14 seconds. Man, the cameraman kind of sucked, man. They kept flashing, changing the pictures at the wrong time. Oh well. It looked better than it did.
Could be natural, but that'd be some really weird biology. You know?
Yeah, well, I mean, it biology-wise, it could be the fins of a or plates of giant skin.
Sure. I don't know.
You know, I mean, we if we think of Tartars, we think pretty much giant people, but we're not really thinking macro when you consider like the size of the scales on that fish that the dragon's spewing on.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, it could be like
About this.
it could be fins in a lung.
You
know?
think about the size of those scales, right? They take up fucking whole provinces, right?
Look at this owl. Check this owl out. I've never seen an owl do this. I think it's pretty cool.
It's cool.
Hold up. Oh shit. You got a built-in mask. What's this? Look at this train winding like a snake. Like a snake through the mountain. Wow, look how far that's going. Holy shit. Man. That's pretty cool.
In front of that thing.
Ooh.
What's this?
First snow of the year.
I almost fell right there. That was funny. I got almost got.
Those lights look green. Funny sort of green at that.
What's this video? I know Lonnie sent me a new video. I don't know what this is, but whoa. Holy shit. I think this is a lightning strike. Watch. Dude, that's wild. Here it comes. Boop! Right now. Whoa, that was awesome.
That was a good capture.
I wonder what happened to the cameraman. They say the cameraman never dies, but
That's a sheet lightning, though. It's not really a what do you call it? The fork.
yeah.
You know, the real fork lightning. That when that comes down, that usually zeroes in on one spot and just fries it. You know.
Did you see the video, Dean? I don't know if I sent you this of Richie from Boston's in the desert. I think he's in Arizona or New Mexico, and he's got night vision on. And man, he catches some crazy stuff. Now, I would love to have night vision and look up at the stars. You can see stuff you can't see with the eye. Come on, video. It's only 2 minutes long. There we go. Watch. That's the orb right there. Unless it's a drone, but I doubt that.
My wife caught a big bright thing the other day too.
What do you think, Max? That's a drone, or think he's playing games? Got a drone up there with the night vision on.
Hard to tell. So much shit in the skies right now. They're getting us used to shit in the skies so they can drone us. Carry a tennis racket with you guys.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean,
12
invasion of privacy and all that, Max. I was at the other place that we were at, the marina where we're at, several years ago.
That's all.
Several years ago, I came out of the bloody house and I heard this high-pitched screaming noise. What the hell is that? I thought. And I looked up and I seen this little bloody drone. And as soon as I looked up, it shot up into the sky.
Huh.
And I thought, I wonder if that bastard was looking at me. And anyway, I watched it go right up and then it disappeared sort of over one way. But then it sort of went down behind these houses and trees. But I could still hear it. I could hear my bloody fine-tuned hearing. I could still hear the bloody thing. So I walked down to the end of the section under the plum tree and stood under the plum tree. And sure enough, the bloody thing had come in and around this bloody park and come around the back of these guys' sections to the back of our place. And he was right above me in the plum tree. Above the plum tree, and I was underneath it. And I walked out, and as soon as it see me, it just fucking took off in the air. And I kept an eye on it this time. And when it went up, it went over to a certain way, and I thought, that's the fucking park. It's over at the park. And I fucking screamed out of the house. Around the other side of the house, down the fucking road, and into the park around the other back road, down through Essex Street. And he'd come in through Cole. Wow. I caught him in the act of bloody catching hold of this thing.
Yeah.
I told him to get the fuck out of there, and if he bloody kept coming back, he could be sure I'll be bloody bringing something back on him.
Yeah, we can't carry around shotguns, so it'll be either tennis rackets or
shotguns.
Like,
if I could have got hold of the bloody thing, pigeons. I would have.
Treat them like clay pigeons. Look at us.
Yeah, well, they reckon they're...
Let's go into the video, but before, subscribe with notifications on, leave a like, and tell your dogs, your cats, your mom, your dad, your cousins, everyone, come over to the channel. Subscribe to the channel because we need 1 million subscribers. Anyways, let's get to it. Well, there's this crazy theory that things were giant in a distant past. There were baby giants, there were giant trees, and all that, right? So I was looking at this video. This is kind of crazy. Check this out. I'm not exactly sure where this is. Location isn't revealed. Check this out. This is a petrified mushroom.
Wow.
It's huge.
That's
Are you kidding me? This is huge.
That's it.
Wow, that's is that real? So a lot of people are talking about
that's
this
AI,
going viral.
That's AI, Chuck. That was fake. He made that out of tar. That's what people are going to tell me. That's fake. It might be.
Might be.
Could have used some sort of
I think mushrooms were the first food on the planet, so
I think I'd agree with that.
Very good for us. They were
I reckon fungus, some kind of fungus.
Yeah.
Yeah, had to be.
Fungus.
I mean, candida's the thing that that destroys the body.
Yeah.
You know.
There's petrified giant mushrooms. I think they're in Australia or somewhere in one of these desert countries. They have them. Through my research, I personally think there was big trees, or I know, big everything at one point.
Yeah, there were like trees Um, almost well, not quite a mile, but I've seen
I
ones that
think
look like they're almost a mile across.
they went
It's
way above the clouds, because some of these tree stumps that are now
15,
mountain.
2,300. What's a mile? 2,300,000 feet.
I think they went up to the stars almost. All of them. That's my opinion, but because some of the tree stumps go above the
I think
clouds.
if they were bigger, the atmosphere was bigger too. That way they could, you know.
Man, these
The Earth
Titans
might
are
have even been
probably
bigger.
still cutting them down, slaving.
The Earth might have been way bigger in the past too, because if it's just a remnant of a corpse, we're 70% water, so it could have been almost 70% bigger. There's only about maybe 30% of the water left, probably. So could have been twice the size.
I think so, because even under the oceans, all the lands are connected, and I think that's people traveled from
Oh yeah, there's almost like
continent to underwater.
you can see what look like giant houses under the ocean.
Pyramids.
Yeah.
Off the coast of Japan, they say off the coast of New York, all across the East Coast, there's pyramids near Bermuda.
Huge roads, that would fit the Titans.
I think they were either digging deep and they hit something and water started pouring in, or because they were mining the heck out of this place.
They said
all
waters
the
came from
down.
above and below, so.
Huh. Interesting.
The earth split open and the waters rained down from above, so there was like a canopy apparently.
Well, I should imagine there'd be a lot of tree roots going down into the ground that had rotted away and disappeared. That would have opened up huge channels.
What if, because this woman talks about how the coast of all the countries fell into the ocean, that the power grid malfunctioned with all these ley lines and stuff. It was like a giant power grid, and maybe at the center was the main whatever.
It's funny though, you know how we always look at these trees and we say, well, the roots went out there and the roots went out that way and this way and that way.
Yeah.
But most people don't consider that any of these trees had tap roots. And a tap root is the bloody center root. And when a center root goes down on a normal tree, it does not divert. It goes straight down.
Didn't I show something on that being earlier? Didn't I take a picture up with that? Hold on. Let me find it. I just showed one, I think, of the taproot. Remember? Because we were looking at roots, remember? Then we got into the Lichtenberg effect. First, we started with caves. Because I was showing these
started with caves, yeah. Yep.
I'll show Max these pictures. I took a few screenshots. This guy found this cave. And to me, a cave is like a caved-in building or castle or something. Because a lot of these caves, the rocks are so flat and level. It's like they used to be a wall or a ceiling and it's just all caved in.
Or an old root system.
Remember, there's a cave up the ass of the Sphinx. And it's shaped like and a stomach. So,
but even that one's not a good picture of a say like you should see if you can find the taproot of a sequoia tree, for example.
All right.
You would find that a third of that tree's height will also be underground or more.
Look at his opening. He crawled in. And when you go down in there, I see these things in the woods all the time when I'm hiking, but I never go inside. This guy went in, and it literally, he just kept going down. It was simple. And someone already put ropes, and he was going down, and it was just all easy to go through. I'm going to go by myself, though. But yeah, look. This is some of the inside.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
that's big caves.
Yeah.
And they're dry, pretty dry. It could have been carved out by water, or it could be biology. Could be somebody carved it out and it's glazed over with stuff.
Or
That's
it
what I
could
was
be
thinking.
even a stomach lining.
That's
You know,
it.
like
I thought
Chuck said.
that, anal cavity.
Yeah, it could be a butthole.
Yeah, there's vaginas, giant Titan vaginas.
Sure, there is. DC's the butthole of Quetzalcoatl.
That's crazy. Too bad that butthole couldn't fart them away.
Yeah. Well, maybe
He forgot to wipe his ass. That's
could
what he
have
forgot to do.
noxious gases come out of it and kill everyone.
He left his shit behind.
Hey,
Bastard.
Mr. Bishop.
Let me see. Sequoia. Beautiful sequoia. These trees are just so beautiful, man. I gotta look at them again. Dean showed some pretty trees in it. Some nice trees in his yard. Like these trees right here are just amazing. When I went to an arborist class, there was a tree pretty big, man. I don't want to say it was this big, but it was pretty big. And they had the rope set up, and you had to like, it was the craziest thing. You had to pull yourself up. It was on the pulley system, and they were training people to be an arborist. And I shit you not, I got almost more than halfway up, and I looked down, and I was shitting my pants. I said, "Let me down." I couldn't go no more. One person in the class made it all the way up. One person. Most people didn't want to even go that far, but I was so nervous. I was shaking. That's like I didn't think the tree was gonna hold. And they're like, "It's all right," and I'm like, "Yeah, you're not up here. It's all right." Yeah. Last time someone said it's all right, I almost fucking died. No, but still.
That's
how it works.
the challenge, though, eh, Chuck? I mean, I've you know, I used to climb trees when I was young, and I'd get to about 50, 60 feet off the ground. You know, was about my limit then. I've been higher up. I've climbed a bloody cliff since then. This guy took me on a cliff. I was climbing cliffs. Nick Reed, the bugger, took me rock climbing. We climbed the face. When we climbed the face, I got to the bloody top. I said, "I'll see you later," and I was off. I walked all the way around till I found a place to walk down. There's no way I was going back over that.
Home of the brave. They're saying the Indians, right? The Atlanta Braves,
Uh-huh.
right? The Indians, home of the brave. Anyway.
Yeah.
You know they signed a petition to get the Washington Redskins name back. The natives, they tried to say it was racist, but it was a lie, man. The natives were pissed they took the Redskins and Cleveland Indians logos.
Yeah, I know. They represented. A lot of my friends are native, and they were upset about it.
Yeah, I still remember the people at the car park, and the cars looked like Matchbox toys. That's how high up the bloody mountain we climbed. Holy shit, I can't believe it. We actually did that.
Keep getting booted out.
Excuse me. But yeah, I was too chicken, eh? I know what it's like to chicken out.
I'd climb just about anything. I do have my limits. Yeah. I suppose it's about the same as yours. I used to climb up climbed up some trees and took the tops off them. And Yeah, I suppose I was like, 50, 60 feet up in a tree.
Yep.
That's pretty high. And the trees
Yeah,
move
it's
a lot.
high enough in the tree.
They move a lot.
They do. They bloody do.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, yeah. No, that's a dangerous game, taking the tops out, especially if you've got bugger or branches underneath you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
You ever watch those videos where people think they know what they're doing, and they don't know how to cut the tree and it goes into their house?
Well, that's pretty much the situation that me and this guy, I'll call him Frog for better words, but that's his nickname. But he had the chainsaw and he was going up because we'd taken all the limbs off it and lowered them all down because this tree was right between two houses. It was probably a 10-foot gap. And the bloody tree had got to the stage where it was bloody near half the size of the gap, And so we put a rope on everything we brought down, and then we got to the top. He says, "Oh, well, that's as far as up as I want to bloody go." And I says, "Oh, well, then tie the rope to the branches up there and tie it to the tree and cut her off then." So we did, and the bloody thing fell down. And of course, it did all the right things, but in the process of going over, it started to push the tree, the base, away, right?
Oh, yeah.
So it did the right thing. It's going the right way, but as it pushed the base away and left, and then the top left the base, the bloody thing sprung back into position and slammed Frog up against the trunk. Whew. He dropped the saw.
Yeah.
He dropped the saw. Shit, I was lucky it was on a rope,
Yeah, you got
Holy hell, man. That was a hell of a slamming. It took him a few days to get over it. I know it did. But, yeah, and then we dropped the tree and we dropped it right between those houses. I put a rope on. We had a rope on the top where he was. He left the rope there. And I tied that to the back of the old bloody HQ Holden station wagon. That's what we had as a car, right?
Yeah.
And we tied that to the bloody tow bar. And I drove down the drive as he bloody started, he said, "Okay, put the pressure on." I bloody put the bloody car in gear and away I went down the hill.
Yep.
Started pulling the bloody thing as he cut it. And we slammed that bloody thing right on the bloody ground between those two houses and down their driveway.
Nice.
Yeah. Shit, yeah. Bloody good fun.
Oh, look what Maggot did there. Old cherry picker going down the road. Oh, my God.
Yeah, no, I mean, those days, the hell was a young man then, in my 30s. I could do a lot more.
I wouldn't do it anymore. No fucking way.
No, no way I could. The thing broken off down the driveway is enough for me to clean up and get all the rings out of it and start splitting it up for firewood. It's it's not that I wanted it to happen, but it has made a difference. I'll make use of the firewood.
Be right back.
It's quite a good sized tree. Yeah.
4 hours, so 10 minutes.
Oh, you said 3.
Jump off what did I say? 3?
Yeah.
And Max came by, so I was like, I'll chill another hour. I would stay
good on you, bro.
I need to eat. And
yeah, on you, bro. Good on you. Thanks very much.
I think I did 4 hours earlier too.
Yeah. I mean, I was still bloody snoozing when you did that, probably.
Shit. Hold on. I just remembered I got to do the 49ers and Rams are playing.
Ooh.
I don't know who I'm gonna pick. I think I'm gonna pick the Niners.
Do you get much? Do you get much back on that, Chuck? Anyway. Yeah, that was interesting talk about that statue. You know, Max is still there. Oh. Oh, maybe that's yeah, so what are we going to talk about then? Seeing these guys have all disappeared.
Oh, I'm right here. I was just looking for. The Niners are at home, so I was thinking, but the Rams just beat the Buffalo Bills, who are in first place, which is odd. My roommate doesn't do shit in life, so we do these friendly bets every week.
Okay.
On the teams. There's only 14 games a week.
Well, they say only 14 games a week in this country. You'd be lucky to get bloody that in the middle of the height of the season. I suppose that every township now has them, but yeah.
Let's see. The Niners
I don't think Ekadahuna has as many games.
You ever watch American football, Dean?
I've seen a couple of games. Yeah, I watched a couple of games.
I don't watch it really ever anymore. I haven't watched no Super Bowl. The next day I'll watch the previews and shit, but I used to really be into sports, man. Watching Sports Center every morning for work, like your typical man, right? But
yeah,
I started to like through watching and experience watching the weirdest shit happen where players shouldn't be like. It's like it's rigged, man. A player would drop a ball, like, and it's almost like it's
what
crazy
the hell
way they
did
do
you
it.
drop the ball for? Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Fuck,
And it's like,
man. You're
they never
fucking
drop
kidding
the
me.
ball. All of a sudden,
You're meant to be a bloody expert. What the fuck are you doing?
crazy. And an announcer would be like, he's made every field goal this year. And if he misses, right? And then the dude will miss it. And it's like, yo, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, the announcer knew already and shit. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, let's rub it in.
All scripted.
Or he'll be like, and he's due for a home run this at bat, and crank, it's way back. And it's like, get the fuck. Come on.
And the Cubs will never win the World Series.
And they won. Right after the Red Sox broke the curse of the Bambino with Kurt Schilling's ketchup sauce.
Oh, I've got to clean me mind.
When they came back, I was a diehard Red Sox fan. All my friends are Yankee fans, so when they came back and beat them, I ain't gonna lie. Back then, I was a little more ignorant with sports. But then, 10 years after, I look back, they win in 04, they win in 08. After that Boston Marathon thing, I said, they're gonna win this year. I'll never forget that. I bet my boy Big Tom $50. I said, watch, they're gonna win it this year. Season had, Boston Marathon. That's in what, April or May? I don't know, but either way, they fucking won. Rest in peace, my boy Big Tom. Fucking. And then they won again in 2018. No, they won in 04, 08. I think it was 2013 and 2018. No?
I don't know. No idea.
Asking the
Yeah, I
wrong
think-
guy here.
I don't watch sports at all. I used to play sports, but
Me too.
I like
Me too.
football. I like smashing into people.
Right?
You're
Football
fairly
sucks,
big,
man.
bit taller than and me, you guys. But I found well, we had rugby, not football,
Yeah,
and
The NFL is a bunch of pansies now.
that's some good smashing.
and you got a bloody good whipping when you got out there and roll bowled an arsehole just to get the ball off you,
Yeah.
right? My older brother, he was a wing. He could run like the bloody wind.
So, who do you think I should go with? The Rams are playing the Niners. The Niners are at home, right? They're 6-7. They're 4-3 at home with a 1-game winning streak. The Rams are 7-6. They're both in the same division too. At that, the Rams are in second place over the Seahawks are 8-5. Then you got the Rams are 7-6, and you got the Cardinals and Niners tied in last place with 6-7. But they just beat the fucking Rams. Just beat the Buffalo Bills, who are first place team in the East. They're 10-3 now.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be the Chiefs and the Lions in the Super. Or wait, can that happen? Yeah, the Chiefs and the Lions in the Super Bowl. Well, I would like to see. Yeah, the Lions. I want to see the Lions win the Super Bowl, man. Somebody different. It's always the same fucking corporation winning. If I got to put up with their bread and circus, at least make it somebody different. You know, they should pay us $1 million for putting up with their bullshit, their rigged games.
Mm.
I think I'll go with the Rams, even though I picked the Niners first. And every time I do this, the team I first picked wins. But I'm going to go against it again. That's probably 900th time in my life. I don't listen, right? I don't learn.
You got to get that intuition in the gear, bro.
I don't know. Son's telling me to go with the 49ers.
I even teach that to people. I try to get it through their heads. Your first intuition is always the right one.
Because I was thinking, I'm going to go with the Niners, and then a voice in my head said Chuck, but they did. The Rams did just beat the Bills, right? So I don't know.
Yeah, that first voice, the first thing you hear or see or sense, right? That's
So I should go with the Rams then, because I wanted the Niners, but my inner voice said Chuck. The Rams
exactly, Max, because it's
once you hear your own voice, you know it's the wrong answer.
It's the instinct.
Thinking, it's wrong.
As soon as you get that instinctual thing to move or to
you know how many times I don't listen to my inner voice? It'd be like, Chuck, don't do that, and I do it, and I get fucked. You know, always. But when I start listening to my inner voice,
yeah,
I actually, you know, it's right most of the time.
Yeah, your inner voice doesn't require you to do any thinking; it just tells you.
It's wild, man. It's like a beacon protecting you.
Once you start doing the thinking, then you're going to get it wrong.
Well,
it's hard to get through to people, but yeah, that's the way it goes.
Yeah. I had learned on my own, man, through trial and error. I said, man, every time I enter, because the church would be like, that's the devil, man, right? And I'd be like, well, the devil's surely fucking helping me out.
You know, almost every show I hear, somebody will type into chat, oh man, I was going to say this, but then I thought, and they wrote down whatever they wrote down. And it's like,
that always happens.
Yep. It's because I tell them to go with their first thought, because that'll be the right one.
Oh, let's see. The Niners. I forgot who the Niners quarterback is. Most of these players I don't even know because all the players I knew are retired.
Hi, Dominic.
I'm gonna jump off in 10 minutes. I keep saying that. I said, how long ago, Dean? I said that. But well, like
you
I
said
Max.
ages ago.
I'll say longer.
Yeah, that was 10 minutes.
Hey, well, anyway, I might buddy duck out of here.
What
Well, you guys
Joshua
are.
Dobbs.
I might duck out of here actually because there's things I can do, and I need to eat as well.
Yeah, that's a
So,
beautiful piece of land, Dean, that you have.
It's nice. It's a nice place to be. Yes, it is. I really do appreciate it too.
Over there, though.
It's what's
Pretty
one thing
windy.
about wind. Yep, that's the one thing about hilltops. They're windy, right?
Yeah.
That's one of those things. Yeah. Anyway, we
But
live
it's
with
still
it,
beautiful.
and we love it, and we still love it here anyway.
Put up one of those wind generators.
Yeah, well, that's not a bad idea, Max. Not a bad idea.
Get a couple of those oil drums, cut them in half, and do that type because they're self-regulating. They have more power than the stupid propeller ones.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been looking at those sorts of things. Yeah, I've got a mate. He's pretty handy with as an engineer.
Yeah.
A young fella, and he can throw stuff around a lot better than I can, right?
Yeah, you can go get an alternator from the auto store.
Yeah.
You rewire it so that it's a generator. It's pretty easy to do if you get the right type. You can look on.
Well, actually, you could probably just about go in and find one of those bloody old generators on an older vehicle.
Yeah, it's got to be the right type so you can change it around. So you can check online on YouTube.
Yeah,
yeah. Some of them you can't.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I do know what you're saying. I've been looking into it, but yeah. Anyway, I'm going to gap it out of here, and we'll catch us all, and we'll see you on the rebound, and have a great evening.
All right, Dean.
Wherever
Thanks
you
for
are.
coming by.
Okay, later.
A Chrysler. I forget one. I forget which one I got. I got the most efficient one because I wanted to experiment with that. So I did some research into that. I got one. I got the right one. Anyway. Or one that'll put out the most power for.
That's good.
Yeah.
People here, I think a generator's a must, especially if you live where it snows. One thing I learned about older cars that I never knew, this guy created something, I don't know if he hooked it up to his battery or what he did, but he was able to run his house in this car, but it has to be an older car. It can't be these newer ones. It has to be one, he said, like a 90, he had a 93 or 92 or...
Yeah. One with a block heater might work. You know, if you got one with a... I don't know. I don't know which one you'd need.
You know the jumper cables? He created something with that, the jumper cables. Like
you need some type of transformer, maybe in between. Like I know there's the block heaters. We just plug them into a 120 volt, but I don't know if you could run it the other way. Imagine you could.
Why, you're an electrician?
Huh?
You're an electrician? Oh,
no.
I know Dom is.
Yeah. No, I know a little bit about electricity, not a lot.
I mean, the most thing you got to learn is the voltage, you know?
I don't know. If I have to do anything, I have to search it up and get like the,
the codes.
101 version.
Because I know if you own property, there's these code books. I think they change every 4 years or updated or they modify them.
Yeah.
I know here in the States.
Yeah, they're always changing codes.
Like HVAC, I had to learn some stuff. Even carpentry and every field has one of them damn books. Oh wow, the Bills play the Lions. Interesting.
Well, that's all right, Maggot. He says he had a van with 10 batteries, like 10 automotive batteries, I would imagine. Ran it for half an hour a day. That's all right. As long as you're not running anything like a hairdryer or, electric stove or anything like that. Most electronics doesn't take too much.
Well, that sucks.
What's that?
I ran out of room for these teams. Son of a bitch. What do I do?
Oh, no. Are you in one of those fantasy football leagues or?
Monday. Why is there 2 games on Monday night? Monday night is the Bears and Vikings. I think it's wild how much these players get paid. Even though, they practice, most of them, a lot to master their craft, but still. I mean, it's insane.
It's ridiculous, yeah.
I don't think they get nowhere near that much money. For some reason, I think these sports teams are cleaning money. That's what I think, man. That's my opinion. I think that's how they clean their drug money. The politicians. They're all buddy-buddy. That's my theory for today.
Yeah.
My new name is the Master Speculator.
Okay.
The Wandering Warrior, a.k.a. Master Speculator.
I like the Master Speculato. Because there's no
R. It didn't finish. It took my R away.
It's got ... there too, which is,
Wow.
So speculato.
Why did they take my R away in my crown? Bastard.
You have to get rid of the part in the front, I guess. Do you have a little thingy up front?
Yeah, I got to get rid of the crown.
Yeah.
Or I could hit enter and put it underneath Master, maybe. Probably not. Yeah, Steelers and Eagles is going to be a good game. That's a tough one because I've really been going with both teams this year. I like the Eagles, but the Steelers have been shown improving this year, and I don't know, man. The Eagles are at home. That game, and then the Lions and Bills are going to be a tough one. The Patriots is my team, but they suck. It's funny, this year, every time I would pick the Patriots, they'll lose. So then the following week, I'd be like, fuck the Patriots. I'll go with another team, and the Patriots will win. It's crazy. Oh, well. I forgot the quarterback's name for the Patriots. A young kid. May or something?
God telling you gambling's bad.
Yeah, gambling sucks. You never win. I think in gambling and betting you lose more than you win. That's why when people win, they get happy. I'd be like, bro, you're still in the hole.
My wife knew a guy who won $1 million twice. He's still in debt. Again, He won enough money to get out of debt, then he went right back into debt. Then he won enough money to get out of debt, then he went right back into debt.
Wow. If I had $1 million, I would open up a landscaping business for the summer and plowing for the winter. I would buy.
No, you went gambling again.
That would be my gamble. I'd get maybe 2 pickups. I'd hire 2 young men.
Yeah.
That don't do no drugs. And that want to work. I would work too.
Every
These
kid I
people
know.
that win the lotto,
Every kid
they
I
don't
know.
think about investing it. They win their money in the lotto, they get happy and drug it all away or spend it, or put, you know. That's crazy. What would you do, Max, if you bought a ticket one day and you won like $1 million, $2 million?
I don't know.
Retire, go to Vietnam.
I don't know if I'd retire. Retiring kind of sucks.
Yeah. You could I would definitely open a business. That would be
People
dope.
last about 5-7 years after they retire. So yeah, I'd probably do something.
Puma, what are you doing? Not bad. My cat purrs, she sounds like
I don't really want to travel the world because the world sucks. So
oh, there's some beautiful places.
yeah, okay, sure. You go to France, okay? The Parisian main drag is nice, but you know it still smells like shit. And if you go off the main drag, it's like filth-ridden, disgusting crap. You go to like a southern Caribbean area, well, you can only stay on the fucking resort, so it might as well be a resort anywhere because you can't see the local life because they'll just kidnap you and ransom you. You can go to Arab countries, but you can't drink there.
What?
Yeah, no, you can't. You can go to like a seaside city, but you know, when you go into the ocean, everything there is going to fucking try to eat you. So, no, there's not many places I really want to go.
You know what's funny? Now that you mention that, I don't see a lot of Arab people drink, or Indian people.
No,
From India.
Muslims don't drink. Drinking is forbidden by Islam, I believe.
Yeah.
I could do without the cold of North America, but then then I'll have to deal with the weird critters, all the bitey, nasty critters. The winter's good because it cleans out all the nasty shit.
Drake May, that's right. He's from North Carolina, I think.
Yeah. I could move a little more south, I think.
You can make good money in Connecticut with landscaping. Go to West Hartford.
Yeah.
I used to work for this guy. Actually, I worked for a few people. They had a lot of business in West Hartford, which is a lot of like uppity rich people, a lot of Jewish older people.
Yeah.
There's this big community. It's a lot of Jewish older people and families and stuff. And man, they would always try. A lot of the older ones are snotty, but
yeah,
they always try to get extra work in for free. But they paid.
Landscaping when I was young. I don't want to do that no more.
They've always paid though, but some of them would always try to get extra work, and there was the few that would try to like. There's always that's in everything. There's always some customers that want to stretch their payout and try to get money off, and
yeah,
we always did a A+ job. Because at the time my boss didn't play games because you can get sued, if you don't sand it right and they fall, or you know, there's a lot of games, you know, with laws. That would suck, getting sued.
Yeah.
Bill Belichick's going to North Carolina. Bill Belichick needs to retire. How much money he has? Maybe not that much, because he puts his children through school, dude. I don't know. For some reason, like, I forgot what freaking Juan Soto went to the Mets. I ain't gonna lie. I was disappointed, because the Red Sox don't, and never, ever since Manny and Poppy, they haven't went after no big, no, you know. They say now they're speaking about Pete Alonso, and I'm like, whatever. I don't even want to hear that shit. If it happens, it happens. But it's like these people got tons of money to spend. They just don't know what to do. I don't know where they find these people. I could manage a fucking team. Let Chuck build a team. You know, let me look at the free agent market, and I'll build a fucking World Series team. I'll be like, Juan Soto, what do you want? Right? You know?
Yeah.
If you want to really get a player, ask him what he wants and work with it that way. If you really want to play. Juan Soto's worth it, because I've watched him. I mean, you could tell he's young, he's 25, and he could hit. He's put the numbers up. Yeah, right. That I don't think is possible. Build a YouTube panelist team? No way. I can't even have, you know, there's a lot of good people that come up, like Max and you, Dom, and other people that we have combos like adults, but yeah, that'd be difficult to build a team to work together. Now I might try it just because it's a challenge.
Yep.
It would be the biggest fucking challenge ever. I'll need a lot of catnip. Shit.
Yeah.
I'll have that herbal catnip.
I should have me some mushroom tea.
Psychedelic?
Yeah, and chaga. I like chaga, psychedelic. I got a buttload of penis envy at the moment. That's funny. About a couple ounces of penis envy mushrooms. They're very strong. Yeah, we'll be the Canadian team. All right, Chuck. I'm out of here. You're at 420. Hit that bomb. He's not even here. There, well.
Damn it, I'm fucking muted. I'm over here like, yeah, let me pack a bowl, and I'm all muted. I'm talking. Yeah, I thought I had more weed than this. I got enough, but I have to get some more. All right, Dom.
See you, Dom.
Have a good night, Dom. Yeah, earlier was a excursion with the globe and flat Earth argument.
Hmm.
I just, I might talk about it because, I like looking at cosmology and stuff, but I just don't go out of my way to like try to, like, I don't have nothing to prove, and I'm not trying to convince anyone no more. I'm just like, whatever, I'm not. People want to look it up.
Yeah, I lost friends over that because they believed in flat Earth, and unless I agreed to it, they relentlessly hounded me.
Yeah,
with,
I don't think that's right.
Flat Earth stuff. So
You're supposed to be open-minded people, right? But if you say something they don't agree with, they're gonna shut you down. And to me, that's not open-minded. Like, I listen to what everyone has to say, and truthfully, speaking of firmament and how far the sun is and all that, none of us. Well, I truly don't know. I'm not gonna act like I do. I don't agree with the textbook numbers either. But there's more important things. That was the beginning about 9 years ago with the flat Earth. Now I'm into patents and these. I just found the Zenith, a new weapon.
no,
Damn, I think I have your email. I got to send you this stuff. I sent it to London, man.
yeah,
Let me. Oh, I could put it in the back chat. That's right. Hold on. You look into this. The Zenith thing. It's about Ronald Reagan, and it was a one of the first direct energy weapons. Right. I found this by mistake because I was looking up Zenith, the pole star, because they called it Zenith. Then I was looking because they say Polaris is a projector, and it made me think of the Zenith TVs, the first projector TV, and I accidentally came across this info. So, but it was meant to happen because, let's see, Zenith, where are you? Zenith. Here we are. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on. That's right. I gotta go to the fucking thing, I think. Let me go to the fucking website. Come on. I gotta take a lot out of my phone. It's been slowing down. Yeah, it's slowing down a lot. It's time to clean it out. Get all this junk out of here. I might empty all the videos out and just start fresh. Just fucking empty this whole thing out. Dude, what's going on here? This reminds me of a 1988 buffering Macintosh. Alright, we'll take that off. Let's see. That's right. If I send this to you, it's going to send you to... Alright, let's do it this way. Boom. Open. Yeah, I gotta give you this info. Alright, so the Strategic Defense Initiative is one. Let me see, how am I gonna send this to you? Close this shit. We'll talk about this tomorrow morning. You should see the logo too. How am I gonna send this? Oh, that'll help. We'll add that to favorites. I know what to do. Copy the link. Duh. There we go. Boop. Copy. Okay, I'm gonna send you this one in the back, and then I'm gonna send you another one. Here's this one, and then no. Zenith. Cable modem. Z100. What the fuck's going on here? Zenith and Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan. No. Zenith Star. Here it is. Boom. There we are. Boom. Alright, here's the other one. There we go.
Zenith Star. Okay.
And it's Wikipedia, and then you could click on all that stuff.
Yeah.
And start surfing through it. You know how to do all that. But when I found this, man, it was just, I read a little bit of it and I was hooked. I said, wow, how come I never heard of this? And of course they say they discontinued, but I don't think so. They discontinued talking about it. But yeah. Because I heard in the Middle East, in the deserts, they were testing these direct energy weapons too. So there's a lot going on over there that they don't talk about.
Yeah, I think that's well, they're testing a lot of their systems in Gaza too. Right now, they're using drone technology to guide the. After the bombs go in, they send in drones to wipe up any survivors.
What? You think they're going to do that to us? They're practicing to do that to us?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, the drone does all the driving. There's supposed to be a person there to hit the red button to say, okay. That's all. But they could take the person out of the equation quite easily.
And in the tech they have, people don't understand. Like, it's to a point where you almost can't hide. Not even in a building.
No.
The heat signatures, they can see through it all, man.
Oh, they got
tech they have is unbelievable. I'm not saying you can't defeat them.
If you move, you're on the radar.
So. Especially that video we were watching that day. That guy, was that with you? No, I was watching that with, I showed some of that video. It was from, Here's the Deal, that channel. And the police have this technology. The police have fucking little airplanes. This is Miami, too. And and they were spying on this guy. I forgot for what freaking reason. It was kind of stupid, but they were flying a plane over his house, and you could see him put a cup down from way up there. I mean, it was perfect.
Yeah.
Tracking every move he made. Clear as day.
Yeah, that's what they can already do, Canada. You're practicing. All those, like City, they're buying all these drones that do light shows, right? So they can do, instead of having firecrackers now, you have drone shows where you have thousands of drones you fly in the sky. Have you seen those?
I've seen China.
Yeah.
Practicing with them. I have a video somewhere.
Yeah, they're trying to get all kinds of cities to go with that because it's that's green, you know, instead of all firing off all the fireworks. Good saving the earth, you know. But yeah, they could all be outfitted quite easily with pretty much anything, you know. A small firearm, a small explosive, whatever you want. Yeah, right. There's a switch on the back, just kill. Anything that moves.
It'll be like playing video games for whoever is flying it.
Yeah.
I think
it'll all be AI. It'll be the AI doing it. Won't be anybody flying it.
I also think that's why
We already did that. That's what all games are for. For training.
I know in the military they train. It's like playing video games. Maybe that's why video games came in handy.
That's why video games look so realistic. Is because what they were doing was they made an AI system that could fly, right? Put it into a video game and then got everybody to play against it. And it figured out how to win every time.
From his balcony.
I'm about to jump off of here.
Yeah. Everything training the AI.
I just want to say, let's see. Thanks to Max, Dean, London Man. Oh, yeah, London Man, Max, and Dean. Appreciate you guys coming by. Yeah, that's only 3.
Thanks for
tomorrow, huh?
Have a good night.
You too, Max. Tomorrow I'm gonna talk about these two let me see if I could share them here. People could take a look at them. Let's see. There's this one, strategic defense, and then there's this one. There you guys go. Check these links out. Hopefully they went through. Check these links out. This one I'm going to talk about tomorrow. Peace out. Appreciate you all. Have a great night, day, morning, wherever. On the moon. I'm out. Oop.